G'day. How you going? G'day. G'day. How you going? How you going? Yeah. G'day. All right, there we go. Having a bit of trouble with the microphone there for a second. Hope everyone's doing well. I think we'll just get started, eh? Sunday here. It's nice and chill today. It's barely 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So we've got heaps of time to just max and relax and hang out with you guys. It's going to be a pretty cozy stream. Just going to play some Shadow Man today, which, if you guys have read my panels before, you'll know that this is one of my favorite games ever made. It's an awesome game. It's criminally underrated, like I said. No pun intended, but there are lots of criminals in this game, and it is very underrated. So thank you so much for joining me as we start. Hello, Lupus. Grouchy. Turn these tunes up. Bum bum. Hello, Carrot. Hello. Zeus. Always good to see you. So making me buy games. Hey, watch it for a bit and make of it what you will. You know, don't go out and buy a game just because I said it's good. You only have so much time to be terrible at them in the week. I don't think that's true. You have all the time to be a dominator. G'day, Morris. Picked this up recently. Classic gem. It is a classic gem. So this game came out in 1999. Hey, Shaz. Hope you're doing well. It came out for the N64, the PlayStation 1, and the Dreamcast as well. I don't know if... And PC. Let's not forget PC. And it's always a bit reductive to describe games in terms of genres, but it's also a very convenient way to share what this game's all about. But essentially, the game is kind of like... It has combat that feels like Ocarina of Time in places, but then it's got exploration from something like a Metroid game or Castlevania, or even kind of like Ocarina of Time in a sense. But then it's got the platforming of something like Tomb Raider. So it's all of these franchises at the time that were very popular mixed together. And then the whole game is kind of dressed up in this sort of voodoo, mysticism, horror type setting with some deranged serial killers thrown in for good measure. Most of the game, what developer made this game? This game was made by, it's a good question actually, really good question, Grouchy. This game was made by Acclaim Studios, who you might know for the Turok games as well. I think actually it was like a different team, maybe. It was like Iguana Acclaim. But a lot of the people that worked on this game actually worked on some like NBA Jam or basketball games, I think, before this, which were 2D. So I think for a lot of them, this was their first 3D game they ever made, which is pretty remarkable. Considering that as a 3D game, for something that came out in 1999, it plays really well. The level design is really, really good. In a way, I think I can understand why some people might not like it, because it's a very confusing game in terms of how you explore it. It's an easy game to get lost in. But yeah, it was made by Acclaim. They bought a group called Valiant Comics, and Valiant Comics had a whole bunch of different IPs. One of them was Turok, and one of them was Shadow Man. So they made the Turok games and they made Shadow Man. Had it on PS1, it ran like crap, struggled hard. Yeah, the PlayStation port for this was really not good. I think at the time, the best platform to play this on would have been the Dreamcast, followed by the N64. The Dreamcast actually had heaps of things in it that the other versions didn't have. There was some different geometry in some of the rooms. Like there's one room that didn't have a giant pit in it, and in the Dreamcast version it did for whatever reason. So there was quite a few differences between the versions of the game, but the PlayStation version was very, like, it just not enough time. Not enough time cooking in the oven. I think it got rushed a bit. Some folks who worked on the original Tomb Raider worked on this. That does not surprise me at all, Carrot. Because, like I say, in the platforming, it 100% feels like Tomb Raider. And I haven't even played that much Tomb Raider. I've watched more Tomb Raider than I've played, and I can definitely see the inheritance there. So this version we're playing today is the remastered version. It was remastered by Night Dive Studios 2 years ago, I want to say. And over the last 2 years, they have added to it. They've added another difficulty mode. They've altered the level geometry in certain places. I noticed playing this the other day that some things had been changed in the asylum areas. I was like, well, that's really cool. It's always nice to come back to a game and see the developer is still adding to it months, years later. So this version was built off of, I believe, the PlayStation version. I think that the PlayStation version was the only one for which the source code still existed. So it was built off of that. But a lot of, like, just about, if not all the assets have been either completely brushed up or remade from scratch. Like textures, all that stuff has been redone from scratch. Hopefully it is the definitive edition. This, I feel, is the definitive edition, yes. Not only did they brush the game up, making it run on multiple modern platforms, you can get this on every platform. You can get it on the Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, obviously on PC. We're playing on PC today, but all those other versions are all really, really, really good. They all run awesome. They look great. They handle great. So the controls on this version are excellent. The controls you could get the original PC version on Steam, and I remember actually playing it and kind of getting it to work, but the controller mapping was really weird because the old PC version of Shadow Man used a totally different controller API that didn't have any idea that controllers had two joysticks. So the way the controls were mapped was really strange. So this, the face buttons were on the right joystick, like A, X, B, and Y, or if you're a PlayStation, cross, square, triangle, circle, they were all mapped to the right analog stick. And it's just super weird to control. But this version is great. All modern controllers work really good on this. I'm using a PlayStation 4 controller today. So that is what I'll be playing the game with today. And it's not just that. This version of the game has heaps and heaps and heaps of extra content, which is both new and restored. So in the game, your objective is to take out these 5 serial killers who have basically been enlisted by this really bad dude from Deadside, which is the game's equivalent of the underworld or the afterlife in the game's lore. This guy called Legion has hired these 5 serial killers. You have to find them and take them out. In the original game, 3 of them were all in the same place. So they were in different rooms, but in the same place. So there was this county jail where there was a massive outbreak caused by the Lizard King, who's the leader of the 5. And so you fought 3 of them there. But in the remaster, they are all in different places. So the Lizard King is still in the county jail, but the 2 out of the 5 have been put into their own fully developed locations. And one of those 2, well, both of them are pretty big, the 2 new locations for these bosses, but one of them is it's like a labyrinth, and it's really fun to explore. You just begin to wonder how deep this thing goes. It's brilliant. Absolutely love it. It's like a sort of, not a summertime camp, but kind of like a camp out in Louisiana. And one of the 5 has just staked out the whole place as his hideout. So you're chasing him through there. And obviously there's also whole new levels in Deadside that weren't in the original game. I think there's at least 2, maybe more, entirely unseen locations. So they help to fill out the story and paint a picture of why things are happening and where they're going. But yeah, it's definitely the definitive version of the game for sure. Rebel Duck, what's going on? Good to see you. For we are many. Yes, for we are many. Now, I finished this game twice, but today I have a guide because I want to see in like 5 or 6 hours how far through it I can get. So we'll see how we go. Never heard the part of the song. There's heaps of new music as well in this version. This is the soundtrack by Tim Haywood. So all the music was composed by Tim Haywood. He actually came back and remastered the whole soundtrack for the remaster of the game. And yeah, what's this? Cageway Suite. Right. So this would be in a part of Asylum, I imagine. Yeah, it was like completely redone, I think. Not just remastered, but redone. All right. Well, shall we get among it? Let us begin. Shadow Man. Remastered. Very good. Yeah, brilliant composer. He did an amazing job with the soundtrack in this game. It's very unique. I haven't heard anything else like it in any other game, except maybe Aubrey Hodges' work in Doom 64.
For many thousands of years,
that's very different.
The Shadow Men have protected
Razzle
the
dazzle.
world of
Hello.
the living against threats crossing over from the spiritual plane known as Deadside, the place where everyone goes without exception when they die. Michael Leroy is the current heir to the mysteries of this ancient lineage, bearer of the Mask of Shadows.
Thank you very much for the follow.
When
Appreciate it.
darkness falls, he becomes the walker between the worlds, immortal voodoo warrior, taker of souls,
G'day,
Lord of Deadside,
Welcome in.
the Shadow Man.
The Shadow Man, Michael Leroy. All right. Turn that down a little bit. So, heaps of options. Most of these options, guys, are in just about every version of the game. So, even video settings, some of this is in the other versions of the game. Display settings, all of this stuff is available in the other versions of the game, except for frame rate, I think. Lots of options. Heaps. Oh, Kappa Coffee, it's incredible voiceover work. Yeah. We will enjoy a lot of Red Pepper's work in this game. His voice is incredible. I don't want to save over my 120 save. I'll just go over this. That'll be all right. Hey, Reaper. His music is pretty cool. The whole soundtrack is really cool, Lupus. Very deranged and creepy.
The 9th of November, 1888. By my deeds am I known, and I am known as Jack.
Shadow Man's your favourite comic book hero?
Jack.
Nice.
Jack
Nice.
the Ripper. By my deeds am I known, and they are truly bloody. I took them all to my heart. Mary Ann Nichols, Annie Chapman, Elizabeth Stride, Catherine Eddowes, Mary Kelly, and loved them, truly loved them all. But the immortal power I sought within the sordid
Look at those
confines of
textures.
their bodies, the still beating organ of the soul, was not to be found. The
Really,
ritual of the
Punk
knife
again.
was to
That's
no
awesome.
avail.
That is
I
so
am
cool.
bereft, and must therefore perform that bloody ritual upon myself.
Stay your hand, Jack, and listen to what I have to say.
How did you
That
find
is
this
very,
place?
very cool.
Who are you?
My name is Legion, for we are many. The immortal power that you seek does exist. It does indeed lie within the soul, but only within certain ones, certain dark souls.
My God, what are you that you can produce such things from thin air?
Merely an explorer, much like yourself.
What is it that you want from me?
It looks great,
you are
right?
an architect
Looks awesome,
by
yeah.
trade, are you not?
I am.
Then I would have you build a cathedral to pain, a place where you and I and others like us may join together, a place of asylum for all of the unique and misunderstood individuals that will follow you as the time of Armageddon approaches. And at the heart of asylum, we shall
What's on his face?
construct a
Blood.
great dark engine
Bleeding
powered
from the
by
mouth.
souls of equal hue, and we shall harness their power to create an immortal army to punish and cleanse this pathetic world.
And where might I build this cathedral of yours?
Across the veil, in the darkness, amongst the restless spirits of those who have passed beyond, in the place known as Deadside.
Then, if I am to join you, I must die.
It is prophecy. We cannot fail, for we are many.
For we are many.
Amen to that.
Collie! Mate, what's going on? Thank you so much. Appreciate the raid. Legend. Hope your stream was excellent. And get you a shout out. There it is. Welcome in, guys. Lone Star, how you doing? Once was Animal. Real Retox, good to see you. The end is sooner than you think. The end is sooner than you sink. enjoying ourselves a little bit of Shadow Man today.
There's darkness coming.
Just started, literally just started
problem,
going. So
Magneta?
I
kicking
had
us
a
off.
dream, Shadow Man.
Thanks,
A
mate.
real bad dream. A dead side dream. The five are here. The heralds of the apocalypse. Deacon's file confirms everything I feared. The end's coming, Shadow Man. An ancient prophecy tells of the return of a great evil to Deadside. A terrible force gathering dark souls
We'll read a little
to
bit
its
of the book.
darker heart
A little bit.
and using their power to cross over into this world and bring about apocalypse.
I must stop this evil from bringing about the end of all things.
Only you can do it, Shadow Man. You are the walker between the worlds. I can't go Deadside, and Jaunty's next to useless in both worlds. You are the only one who can do anything about this.
As it ever was.
But you ain't never confronted anything like this evil. It's so pure, not even the ancient protectors of the Dark Souls could destroy it.
It must be really late for
They
you,
could
Colin.
only banish it from Deadside. They knew it'd come back one day. Hence the prophecy telling of its return. The power of the ancients is all but gone now.
There we go.
And the dark souls that
4
evil
a.m..
desires lie unprotected. What you
Get a
gotta
bed.
do, Shadow Man, is to go Deadside
Look me in
and
my eyes,
recover the
Colin.
dark souls.
Get a
Keep
bed.
them into your own
Get a bed.
protection before evil gathers them to its terrible heart.
Okay, so let me get this straight. If I don't recover these dark souls, then the world's gonna end. Am I right?
You got it.
Shit.
Look, I gotta go. I've got a lot to do. Take Deacon's file
Lord
and
Flaws,
meet me
thanks for
at
the follow.
dawn at the church on the hill.
Thank you, mate.
I've kept your stuff safe for you.
I hate this shit. Just a pawn in Nettie's master
Yep.
plan.
We're
She
collecting Dark
moves me
Souls.
in mysterious ways. And brother, sometimes she really does move me. Can't do nothing about it since, nice as you please, she knitted my ribs into the mask of shadows. I got nothing left anyways. It's my fault Luke's dead, and Mom and Pop too. I deserve everything I get. Every bad thing that comes my way. Can't live, can't die. Deadside's the perfect hood for me. A nowhere place. The asshole of the universe.
12-year-old me thought that line was so badass. The asshole of the universe, you know? I'd only ever played bloody Zelda Ocarina of Time. And then I'm hearing the asshole of the universe dialogue on my Nintendo 64 video game.
Now where the hell is that church?
Yeah, I mean, there weren't two... Okay, so the thing that was amazing about this for an N64 game was the amount of content and dialogue in it. So, if you played on a PlayStation 1 growing up, you probably were mostly used to having heaps of dialogue in your game. Well, if you were just on N64, not so much, because that cartridge could only hold so much, right? So this game was kind of like a breath of fresh air at the time. Bloodbeard Longshaft, hello. You'd argue it's still badass. I would 100% agree with you. I think that Red Pepper just does such a good job of building this character up. So, you know, like, you already, immediately you kind of feel for Michael Loire. That's the main character's name. That's his real name. He holds the Mask of Shadows, which makes him Shadow Man. But as Michael Loire, he has a very kind of, you know, you can kind of empathize with his position because Red Pepper just does such an unbelievable job of voicing the character. Start a new job in 2 days. Have to get up at 5 a.m. instead of 4 a.m., but I get to catch the start of the stream. Ah, awesome. I'm looking forward to catching at the start of the stream, Lucas. Working at another doggy daycare, I think. There's just something about the old games that all these new ones don't hit the same. I think for me, it's definitely nostalgia. A big part of it's nostalgia, but that would also be, I think, pretty reductive for me to say that because, you know, if you think about it, this game, actually, like, it's a really, really good game. Like, it's objectively an excellent game. Just because of the exploration in the game.
Nettie?
Hey there, Mike. Glad you could make it.
How could I refuse your offer? How could I ever
Why not
refuse
both,
you,
Bloodbeard?
Agneta?
You can't.
Why not both?
I'm simply irresistible. I hope you read the file I gave you and read it real well. Between the lines, you'll find the signs.
You got my stuff?
Come on in, honey.
You know, on the way over here, I got to thinking about these dark souls. If they're so damn dangerous, why didn't the ancients just destroy them?
Because that's impossible. Their power is their immortality. If evil ever manages to implant these immortal souls into its monstrous slaves, can you imagine the carnage an immortal, unbeatable army would bring to the earth? That's Apocalypse, Shadowman. That's the end.
Okay. So I really got to get to the Dark Souls before the bad guy. I understand
Did he also
that,
climb that rope
but
to get to the
where
church?
do I find him?
In Govi, each Govi has
I
been
like to think
sealed
that
by
she
the
had a
most
sled carrot.
powerful voodoo.
All those dogs
Not
out the
even
front of the church were
greatest
attached to the
Bokor or
sled, and she
Mambo
just
can
rode
open
in
them to
on the
release
back of that
dark soul
sled
within.
over the hills and through the
Believe me, I
valleys.
tried. But a shadow man, or something even more powerful, just might be able to do it. Release the dark soul and take it into yourself. But be warned.
You think the texture on Booba is higher than the face texture? I guess it's all about, thinking about where people's eyes will be and putting the most effort into
Let's
that.
just get this thing over with. You got my stuff?
Right here.
Jesus, Luke. He's alive. Alive and in pain. I gotta help him.
He's dead, Mike. You know that.
I know, but I saw.
It's understandable
Soviet
that you
team,
still
go
have
on.
strong feelings for your brother. That's why the bear works for you, connecting you to Deadside. Use it now, Mike. Go Deadside and find Jonty. He's waiting for you at the metal gates. He's got something to show you.
Okay.
And Mike,
Yeah?
if you need me, I'll be here. Now, go see Jonty and get them dark souls.
Oh, Fox. You're unbelievable. Cool. So we've got Mike's teddy bear, which connects us to Deadside, because Luke's teddy bear, which is Mike's brother who's dead. So we can use this to travel to Deadside. Now, okay. So you see a little, can you see it? Yeah, you can. So where it's got that little orange exclamation mark. Hey, Norris Collie, take it easy, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Be good, mate. And if you can't be good, be a complete menace. But the newest version of the remastered game has these little objective markers to help you navigate your way through the game, right? So it's like, all right, go here, talk to Nettie. Go here, talk to Jaunty. I think you can turn this stuff off, which I will, because, I don't know. I just always appreciated getting completely and utterly lost in this game. Just turn that off. Beautiful. That's better. I think it's just a wow factor. There's only so many games you can play before they feel like clones.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
Take it away, Red
Shadowborn
Pepper.
at the
Take it away.
confluence of worlds to walk between. Lifeside is without the meaning that my partly living possesses here in Deadside, where the darkness is manifest at the edges of reason. As a god, I step forth upon the writhing, suppurating surface of the Deadside serpent. What sleep is here? What dreams there are in the unctuous coilings of the snake's mortal shuffling? Weapon in my hand, the arcing death blow at the end of all things. The horror, I embrace it.
So good. So good. These monologues are fucking awesome. So he starts, okay, let's just wheel it back a bit, right? Deadside, live side, yeah? So we were in live side, now we're in Deadside. Really cool little thing in this game is if you're on live side and you die, that's also another way to get to Deadside. You can use the teddy bear, or you can just go and get yourself killed. You can get yourself killed by alligators, dogs, whatever, right? You can drown in live side and then you'll end up here. If you die in Deadside, the game's not super punishing, especially on normal difficulty, because if you die in Deadside, you just respawn where you loaded in from, and everything else doesn't come back. So it's like a pretty cruisy, comfy game, right? It's not like super, super hard or anything like that. But these are the monologues, right? Every time you discover a new area in this game, like a key area, Red Pepper will give a monologue. And they start out really confident, you know, my hand, the arcing death blow, blah, 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 right? I am the Lord of Deadside. And as Shadow Man, as Mike discovers more things in Deadside and how messed up things have become, he gets a little more uneasy and less confident. And it's just, it's so good the way, the deeper you go into this thing, the more messed up it gets. So it's fucking A-grade stuff. It's brilliant. This game's one of a kind. Nothing is similar. Haven't found another third-person shooter, which is a Metroidvania. Neither. Like, I'm trying to think of a third-person shooter that is a Metroidvania, and I can't think of one. You know, Like this game just ticks just about all the boxes. Okay, like the combat is at the time it was good. It wasn't okay. I know people are like, please don't, especially Fox is like, please don't compare this to Ocarina of Time. But Ocarina of Time, Z targeting, sort of ish. Like, well, I mean, this game just has a lock-on system, right? And multiple different weapons that you can equip throughout the same combat. But it's good. But outside of that, all right, outside of that, every fucking other box for me is ticked in this game. Like, really cool story, really cool world, awesome visual style, great exploration, fucking just everything, horror aesthetic, everything. It's fucking brilliant. It is so good. So anyway, we start out here in Deadside, and our objective is to open up all the seals in Deadside. So there are areas that are locked off, and the way that we open those up is we increase our shadow power. Because what happened prior to this was there was another Shadow Man, who we'll learn about in a moment. Like, so only one person can hold the title of Shadow Man at a time. Right now it's Michael Loire. But before Michael Loire, and I think even before that one, there was a different Shadow Man who sealed up Deadside. So he like locked everything up, put it all in order, knew that there was some bad shit deep buried down inside of this thing, and sealed it all away. And as he started in the middle of Deadside and like made his way further and further out. So as he made his way further out, sealing things up, his power was becoming depleted because he was using it to lock everything up. So we're coming in now, hundreds if not thousands of years later, and we don't have much power, but neither did the seals on the outer perimeter of Deadside. So we start out with no shadow power, level 1 shadow power, and level 1 opens up the first door. Then you've got to get 2 and then 3. And then eventually once you get 2 or 3, it starts to branch out a little bit. And then you'll find areas that are sealed off with different things. So, like this Bloodfall to my right, I can't get up there. I can see a Dark Soul there inside of that Govie, which is the shell that it's inside, but I can't actually get to it. So later on, I'm going to get an ability that lets me climb these waterfalls. And then in my brain, hopefully, I have remembered that I can come back here once I've got the Bloodfall climbing gloves and straight up. So, like, that's kind of where the Metroidvania thing comes into this game, stuff like that. There's also different ways to traverse fire. And so there are paths that are sealed off because you have to walk across flames or lava or anything like that. So you got to remember those things as well. There's this area where it's all coals and burning and I can't walk, or there's one where it's literally lava and I can't swim through lava yet. But when you get that ability, come back later to an area that you might have gone into in the first 2 hours of the game, and now 70 hours or 50 hours later, you've got this thing that you can swim through lava and you can open up a whole new area within that level. It's fucking brilliant. So you have to, exactly, Fox, you got to like remember shit. So, brilliant game. This game came out in 1999, remember that. So, just to put that into perspective, right? Think about the other games that might have come out around that time, and none of them were doing shit like this. And a lot of the people that worked on this, it was potentially their first 3D game that they'd ever made. Potentially. He sounds a lot more badass when you refer to him as Shadow Man as opposed to just plain old Mike. Yeah, they try to play at the whole Mike Loire thing throughout this game. And the story, it misses a little bit of punch with that side of it. You know, they talk about his brother who's dead and, you know, all this sort of stuff. I think the Shadow Man side of it with Deadside and the lore of that comes through a lot stronger. Yeah. Persian Air, hello. Shadow Man is back. Shadow Man is back. All right. So, yeah, you can see if I just kill this guy. Oh, also, this game kind of has resource management built into the combat. So if you use the shadow gun to finish off an enemy, you start off with the shadow gun, which is just a pistol that fires these magic shadow rounds. It will take the life essence out of the enemy. We get lots of other weapons. So we get voodoo weapons and automatic like Gatling gun type things, assault rifles, shotguns for live side. But as long as you finish an enemy using that, you will get their health from them. So you can dual wield as well. We just have the one weapon, so what we can hold in both hands, kind of like Tomb Raider. But you can mix and match things in this game, which is very, very cool. Again, another Bloodfall. There's a gate up there, but that's like a level 9 or 10 gate. So that's really late into the game. really, really, really late into the game. So you got to remember in your brain, oh, there's a level 10 gate back there, so I should probably come back here, you know, later on. Just going to run past these enemies. The speedruns for this game are pretty cracked as well. If you do any percent, it's a 20-minute
Stop
speedrun.
with the dilly-dallying, Michael, and get yourself over here. Hello there, Michael. How's that treating you?
Jaunty,
Great cutscene.
kindly refer to me as Shadow Man. Michael Leroy has no place here in Deadside.
Whatever, Mick, it's good to see you again. Seems like simply ages since I last set me eyes on your happy, smiling mug.
The feeling's mutual.
I suppose you've been away dallying with the old battle axe, giving her one with some of that righteous voodoo so she can stay forever young?
Something like that.
She's been filling your head with her fated pillow talk again, I'll bet. Doomsday in an army giddy until you're drunk with the stuff.
She did happen to mention a certain prophetic dream she's been having.
Did she now? Well, for once I think the owl witch might be right. See that bloody big black tower yonder?
How could I miss it?
Well, old Bruegel, the medieval painter blokey, was just telling me the other day that he thought it looked remarkably like a picture he once did.
Is that Peter Bruegel?
No, Seamus, his distant Irish cousin. Anyways, he was quite shocked, so he was, at the terrible mess that bloody thing's making. Appearing out of nowhere and tearing its way through the place like there's no tomorrow. Which, given what Nettie's saying, might not be too far from the truth.
Any idea what's going on in there?
Nope, and I shan't be knocking on the front door to find out neither. All I'll say is, if there's something wicked heading this way, it'll be coming from in there.
Nettie mentioned the Dark Souls. Can you tell me any more about them?
I'm afraid I'll have to reply in the negative again, Michael. Suffice it to say, Nettie's told me that they're bloody powerful, well nigh indestructible, and shouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Any idea where they might be?
What am I, a Dark Soul travel guide now? I suppose you could try all of the ancient sacred places down amongst the whalers and shiverers. I just hope that none of them souls have ended up in that filthy big black tower.
From what Nettie was saying, some of them already have, which is all the more reason for me to be pushing on. Open the gates, Jaunty.
Places to go, people to see, eh, Michael?
Just open the gates, Jaunty.
Did I ever tell you about the time me and Attila the Hun were playing skittles with the guillotine heads of the French aristocracy?
Jaunty.
All right, keep your bloody hair on. Which, looking at your shining bonds, may prove to be rather difficult. Open sesame! And if you be wanting to pop by and chat a while, I'll still be here. It's just a shame we can't share a drop of the hard stuff together by a roaring peat fire.
I don't drink. With snakes.
I love that bit of dialogue right at the end there. It's worth watching that whole cutscene just for that last little bit of dialogue. Hey, Renero, played this on N64. Yeah, likewise. I loved this game on the N64 back in the day. It must have been... I reckon I was probably 12 or so when first time I played it. And then when I finished it, I was maybe 14. Played it a couple of years later and finally got around to finishing it. Got all the Dark Souls back on the N64 version.
This is the dead side. The wasteland.
More dialogue. Let's go.
The nothing beyond the bone-packed gates. Here Luke, my dear lost brother, wanders alone amidst the aimless ranks of those who cannot die. He still, with the ache for death I too may discover within my blighted heart. Here, the true darkness at the heart of all things is made real. What we see in death's dominion is as void as a dead man's gaze, as cold as the light from a dying star.
Never finished at the time. It's too difficult. It is a really difficult game because there's just so many areas to explore and so many things you've got to remember. You know, you could get on the original version of the game. I can imagine it would be very easy to end up in a situation where all you need is one more Dark Soul and you just can't find it. But getting that one extra Dark Soul Rain Arrow would open up, 3 or 4 new areas. So I could definitely see where the original would be super challenging and easy to get lost in. When I played it the second time around, I'm pretty sure I used a guide because I really wanted to get all the Dark Souls and see all the things that the game had to offer. These guys shoot snot at us, so we don't want to have anything to do with them. Heaps of items to collect in this game as well. One of them is the Caddo. So if you get 100 Caddo, you can increase your maximum life. And you can get, I think there's, is it like 500 or something to get all of the the max life? but there's 666 in the whole game. Whereas in the original, I think it was much tighter. I think there was literally 500 or something, and you had to get 500. So you had to find all of them. Whereas in this one, you don't have to find all of them. It's annoying to get 100%. There is a cool Steam guide with pictures. I have actually got a guide up now because we're going to get a little bit in, and then I'm just going to try to not go as fast as possible, but I'd love to be able to sit down, Fox, and play this game in a single stream. You know what I mean? So if I can kind of get a bit of a route, that'll be great. But the first few, I kind of know where to go and what to do. So the game actually takes place in lots of different types of locations. It's not just this wasteland type of location, although you do spend a fair bit of time in this location. But there's industrial, like massive industrial areas, like these huge factory-looking places. Obviously, all the serial killers have their own places as well. There's more kind of science-y type of like it's still this it's not a grindhouse aesthetic. It's like a steampunk sort of thing. Steampunk but scary, kind of. So I look forward to showing you guys all those different types of locations. Will be cool. Get our first shortcut. Boom. There we go. So that just takes us back to where we were before. Like I said, heaps of cool level design in this game. It does have a fair bit of backtracking, but it's not... You don't backtrack in this game because it's a chore. You backtrack because you're excited to discover what the game was hiding from you. That makes sense. You're excited to go back to an area that you were at before and discover what was hiding there the whole time. Because you've got some new ability.
Cool. Looks like someone left me a note.
Oh, the prophecy. So this is what the original Shadow Man left for us. 1888. Although centuries may have passed by the time that you read this note, know that I greet you both as a friend and as a brother. For I, in my time, have also borne the burden that is the Mask of Shadows. No worries, Lupus. Thank you so much. You have a great sleep. Know then that I constructed these passageways, the paths of shadows, pathways through the place known as Deadside, so that we, and those who also bear the mask, might bring order to this realm and traverse it without hindrance. Hello, Ape. In my time, I have gathered and catalogued many of the ancient artifacts of power, some of which reside within these chambers. However, I fear that I must leave my work incomplete. A seed of darkness has come to this realm, more powerful than has been felt in centuries. And so I find it necessary to seal the paths of shadow, lest they, and the artifacts within them, fall into the hands of evil. The task of securing these passageways has been an immense labour, and I fear that within my weakening powers these outer gates have not been secured as strongly as those deeper within the paths. Know then, that the way ahead shall require much greater strength than that which brought you here. In addition to the catalogue of artifacts, find here enclosed Les Cartes de Prophétie, the prophecy as spoken to the ancients by the Loa. So the Loa are these old voodoo deities. I fear that the darkness I sense on this day might be that which Les Cartes speak of. But fate has made it my charge not to challenge that darkness. Instead, my labour is to secure these passageways, so that come the time of prophecy, when evil shows its true form, they may be reopened and their relics uncovered. So we won't look at the rest, but the rest is these cards that talk about the events that are going to unfold, and obviously, you know, that's us, that's Michael Loa, collecting the Dark Souls, true forms. We'll talk about it later. Caticle, what's going on? Are you working today? All right. First Dark Soul, let's go.
This should be useful.
Not working? Perfect. Perfect.
The power of the Dark Souls.
The power of the Dark Souls, that's right. Collecting Dark Souls. This is the best Souls game. Hands down. Great. Cool, so we got our first Dark Soul. So that means we can now open this door. So you see what I mean? Like, this is the gameplay loop that is coming out. And don't worry, it gets much more complicated than this later on. This is quite straightforward, obviously.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Opening up that. So now we can see there's a level 2 there. But we've got this other path in front of us. So whenever you see something like this, these kinds of bridges, this is going to take us to a different region in Deadside. So they're all meant to be connected to the same place.
Souls that drift
anyway, take it away,
beyond
Red
the
Pepper.
narrow gates for an eternity of waiting. This infinite limbo, this wasteland, this untamed, unnatural afterbirth I command with my endless darkness.
Prankster.
What ineffable secrets are whispered within the paths of shadow? What red-edge realities rising bleak above the blasted skyline? Deadwing, Duppy, Zombie Mother. This voodoo lord outlasts them all.
Still sounding very, very confident, Michael Loire. Still sounding very confident. Don't you worry, though. His confidence will wane over time. So this is another part of Deadside, but it's just in a separately loaded area. But the whole idea is that these areas are the same place. We didn't teleport to a different location or anything like that. All right. So we come here and we can see already there's all these blood falls, but we can't get up them. The speed run, they actually do a really cracked jump and they skip to there and really speed things up. But obviously, I don't know how to do that jump, so we're not doing it. So we'll just do things quote unquote as God intended. Swim down here. Gosh. Playing this game again takes me back to when I was 12 years old. It's Friday night, and I'm just eating some fish and chips. Finished a week of school, eating some fish and chips, playing some video games. Good times. Good bloody times. Alright. Watch out for these blokes. Walk out for these blokes. I think these duppies? I think that's what these enemies are called. The game does the aiming for you, so it's super comfy. Super comfy game. These are duppies? Gotcha. Thanks, Garrett. You play this on N64, got to the prison level and promptly stopped caring. Cranky, you're missing out, mate. Missing out. Haha. Hey, Dylan. What's going on, mate? Missing out. This is an incredible game. Like, I mean, Fox said it best earlier. I don't think either of us have come across a third-person Metroidvania that nails it as hard as this does. I don't know. It's one of those games that you feel like it shouldn't exist because of the time that it came out, the people that probably worked on it. Like, how did they muster up the ideas that went into this game? Was there a few people who really loved the Metroidvania formula that also really liked Tomb Raider, and so they wanted to make a Tomb Raider Metroidvania? I don't know. Oh, the latest version of the game as well, it spawns these little... This is totally new. These little doodads here. Totally new. Also, you can't walk on lava. Yet. So this little caddo here, I can get it, but I'll die. Or I could just come back later when I can walk on fire and I'll get it. I'll just skip most of this combat. We don't have to fight these guys. Obviously, there's a few things we won't be able to grab, but that's okay. Do you like the little worms I made? The little doodads? I love them. I actually really like them, but I don't know... Are they random? I don't know if they're random or not. Are they from specific containers? Oh, I should need to go down here. But it'd be so good to just sit down and beat this game in... Like, I don't want to learn the speed run, but it would be cool to just be able to casually finish this game in, like, 4 hours. Yes, Caddo is the collectible. Caddo. Correct. I think we've got to go to the other side first. But no, I thought it actually took me by surprise the other day when I was checking this out on the PlayStation. I was like, I don't remember there being worms in this game. I am not a master of this game. I've played a few hours of this game though, and I don't remember there being worms in this game. Oh, Fox, I got a question for you about Blasphemous, if that's all right. Just need to ask you a quick question, mate, because you're a bit of an expert. Blasphemous one. Oh, God. Look at these worms. Coming in hot. I like them. They keep you moving. It was a dropped enemy that made it into the second game. You love them and wanted them here? Ah, I reckon they're a good addition. Keeps you moving, that's for sure. Keeps you on your toes a little bit. Well, like, literally. Wouldn't want a bug crawling over my foot. Mr. Pistolero. Hello. I fought Estrus and killed Estrus, and then I found Perpetua. So I think that locks me out of the true ending, right? So I defeated Estrus both times without dying. Yeah. Or Perpetua and Estrus. So I think I'm locked out of the true ending. You have to find Perpetua before you fight Estrus, right? Oh, just listen to that music. Don't recall? I think I can still get the good ending, but I can't get the true ending. Oh, look at these little bastards. They don't do much damage. How much damage do they do? Oh, okay. Oh, whoa, big fella. Just relax. It's a good thing that you made it so they don't drop health. Because if they dropped health, oh my goodness, I would love them. Oh, cheers, Fox. Yeah, because I found Perpetua and I was like, whoa, this is awesome. But I have no idea how you're meant to get there without fighting Estrus.
The dark souls
There we go.
are mine.
Very dank music. Love that. It's so good. I wonder how Tim sort of... Because, like, did Tim record the voices that are in this track? Or did he get the game audio assets and do some really cool stuff with an in-game audio asset to create that? I played the horror when it was in the beta on Steam Carrot, and yeah, that was, they weren't in that, but oh man, they would be pretty rough in that. Is there any benefit to playing the horror besides gamer cred? Is there anything in the game that you can unlock by completing it?
The power of the dark souls. I
Embrace it. Okay, there's one other thing we're going to collect in this level, and it is the baton, I think. You can unlock NG plus and NG minus? NG minus? NG minus. What, how does that work? What's the difference between an NG plus and NG minus? Never heard that? Yeah, I was just kind of... I'm going to have to kill these guys, otherwise they're going to knock me off this rope, I think. I mean, I could probably see... If there is a good reason to do it, I could see myself doing the horror on another playthrough. Not this one. But it's a pretty painful difficulty, because it's just the enemies... I think the enemies do get some different attacks, but they also just hit like trucks and move a lot faster. It lets you start with all your weapons. Minus is the old horror mode before we... Oh. You only have a few lives before the game ends and deletes your save? What? Okay, how many people have finished that? That's like... It's like a light permadeath mode. That's sick. That's like extra life mode in Doom Eternal. You have no idea, Kappa. You finished it, haven't you? Don't be bashful. All right, it's okay. All right. If you want to flop your gamer cred all over the place, Carrot, this is the place to do it, man. Twitch chat. Christ Boy with the 4-month resubscription. Thank you, mate. Devo's wavy neck, getting among it. Whoa!
Devo's wavy neck.
Devo's wavy neck. Devo's wavy neck. Devo's wavy neck. Thank you, Crust Boy. Appreciate the resub. Here's to another month of ad-free viewing and getting among it. Shadow Man. Whoa, these guys are shooting two snot balls? Oh, it makes sense. I got two heads. Fair enough. Look, I was questioning it, but now I get it. It's all good. That feels like a big middle finger to the player for trying but not hard enough. Well, I guess, you know, if you really, really like a game, having an extra excuse to play it even more is great. Right? I reckon that's awesome. Oh, thanks, Fox. Oh, see, I had that key. Oh, all right. Thanks, Fox. Cheers, man. I will, yeah, I don't know. I'm really still enjoying Blasphemous 1, even though I think I'm quite close to the end. I've discovered 90% of the map. So I'm guessing I'm close. The two-headed bicep are male and female lovers. Sometimes you can see them play around if you catch them before they spot you. Oh, this one's definitely seen me already. Do enemies de-aggro in this game at all? Well, like, their head is like... It's like one of them's listening to BFG Division, just headbanging. The other one's like, bro, I'm just trying to relax here. Only if you reload the level. Okay. Thanks, Carrot. So we'll just grab this. We're going to get our second weapon.
Dark souls are mine.
This game is really, really hard. Well, it's not hard. It's just you won't kill things that... Whoa, how long has this blood splatter been in the game for? I don't remember that. Is that new? Never noticed the blood spatter like that. Huh. Maybe it was always there and I just never noticed. Maybe it was always there the whole time. Whoa. Oh, there's also one thing I've not done in this game. There was an area that you guys added. Probably nearly a year ago. And I still haven't gone and cleared that area. Do I risk it? There's some crazy boss or something there. I don't remember what it's called. Oh. Yeah, well, that might happen. I don't know what it's called. There's an optional area that... Yeah, I need to go and find it. Got it, Hannibal. Got it. Got it, Hannibal. Got it. Dang. Get a handle. The spot. Yeah. So, like. Okay, actually, you know what? Maybe don't say anything. All right, maybe don't say anything. I will try to do it this playthrough. I will try. Never seen it. I've been to the area, but I didn't have what I needed to do it, I think. Be really cool to see that. Be really cool to see that. Sweet.
This should be useful.
Got ourselves another weapon, which is going to be super handy. This just ups our DPS massively. So everything will die a little bit faster. We still want to finish it off with the shadow gun though, because the shadow gun gives us the health. We're going to collect those yellow skulls so we get some voodoo power back. Because unlike, the shadow gun has basically infinite ammo. So you can just spam it as much as you want. But the voodoo weapons are based on the amount of voodoo you have. Love that little, oh, hey, dude, you found something useful. You've played the remastered version, right, Morris? We can't go here yet, but I just want to have a look. In the remastered version, there's all these new or restored voice lines. Like when you die, Shadow Man will say stuff, and one of them is just like shit. Like he's like shit. It always makes me laugh. When you die, it's good. It's really good. Play the Steam version for the remaster. If you get the chance, the remaster is definitely worth. Like it's more than an excuse to replay the game. It's like a brilliant new way to experience this game. It's such a good way to play it. So we got this area here. This is literally the second area of Deadside, or actually the first, really, if you think about it, the first area that isn't a hub or interconnecting space. And at the end of it, we've got these two paths we can't really go and do anything in yet. So in your brain, you got to go, oh, okay, there's some stuff here. I should come back here later. You know, once I'm level 6, I can come back and open this. And once I have the ability to walk on fire, here's where we are. There's just some ads playing at the moment. I'll just let the ads play out. I can see Carrot's got a question, but I don't know if Carrot's copping ads or not. Yeah, we'll just chill for a sec. Yeah. I think he should only be once an hour. All right, hopefully we're back. We're back.
I am the Lord.
We're back. All right, very good. Cool. So I played. Okay, I didn't own a PS1 or a PS2 as a kid. I had an N64. So one weekend I was able to rent a PS2 from the local game shop, and I played the sequel to this on that for a little bit. But I just never really got into it. I don't think I got more than an hour into it. I don't think at the time, I don't think it was because I thought it was bad. It's just, I don't know, just didn't grab me. Whereas when this came out, there was so much hype for it. Because as an N64 kid, especially, there was hype. Okay, remember those monologues, the narratives, guys? Shadow Man talk all confident and shit.
Like a great black engine.
Is he still confident? Let's find out.
Ravaging the already blighted landscape with its savage, malevolent presence. And within
Thank you for the 14-month resubscription, champion.
Insanity,
Thank you,
sheer and
hope you're having a good weekend.
And once in human form, now gutted and torn by eons of glutted indulgence. Their bloodlust flecking the oily walls, living in the shrieks of victims ensnared, hanged, drawn, and quartered by the serpent's squalid writhings. This is the place I have not wanted to dream of, and the dream is now the place I partly live through.
Why are the walls oily? She's getting pretty slippery McDippery in Asylum, so... We have now arrived at Asylum, which is this massive building that Legion has employed Jack the Ripper. Yeah, you heard that right. Jack the Ripper, infamous serial killer, to build for him. And this is where all of Legion's army is being put together. So the whole thing with the story is, world's going to get invaded by Deadside. Legion's going to be at the head of the invasion. He's acquiring all the Dark Souls from all the parts of Deadside that have been locked away by Saint Maxim, I think his name was. And this is where he's bringing them all. He's bringing them all to Asylum so that he can find a way to embed them inside of his soldiers. You wish we got the remaster for the people who had the non-remaster version as a free upgrade. Yeah, I guess, with, I guess it's a bit different with Quake and Quake 1 and Quake 2, right? Because the publishing rights are held by the same people. You know, like Bethesda, id Software own the original publishing rights for the original and the remaster, whereas I think the original for this and the remaster for this, different publishers, different rights holders may. I don't know. I'm not trying to cross T's and dot I's here, but you know what I mean? Slightly different story. Yeah. But I definitely think that it's worth forking out the money for this. It is such a good remaster. It's brilliant. Like, look at the geometry in this place. Well, you guys should do another sale next month for Halloween or something, right? This is a horror game. See, even this place has been changed. And when the remaster came out, it didn't have all this extra geo. So it didn't have these statues here. It didn't have these things on the walls. These are new, right? These are new. So I booted this up. I think even these spires here at the top of this thing are new. And the door is different as well. The door has been changed. Because I booted this up. Last time I played this must have been around a year ago. And I was like playing this yesterday. I'm like, whoa, what is all this stuff? This is sick. This is brilliant, right? Looks really cool. Anyone else ever think that these spotlights were going to detect you and you were going to get domed by snipers in the towers? That's what I used to think. And one day, Night Dive will update this game and it will actually do that. And I'll get totally caught off guard. Got this from a lost build that was recovered last year or two. Oh, shit. Do you mind if I ask what platform all this stuff was from? Wait till payday or spend $120. New chair with lumbar support. You got to put your money where you spend your time. And a lot of us spend our time with our bodies in chairs. So I reckon, Morris, that is a wise investment. These are new as well. Oh, these aren't new. These were in the remaster when it came out, but just like these extra flourishes in the environment are super cool. Gives you an idea of, oh, okay, this isn't just some giant tower. It's actually a factory, a warehouse of some sort. Very cool. Very, very cool. Boom. It was a version of the game that was supposed to release with the GeForce 2256 GPU. It had higher detail models, more detail levels, and better graphics. Ah, that's cool. Is that crazy that back in the day they used to make builds for such specific things? I'm guessing that would have been the intention was for it to be a more generally available PC version eventually. The build was accidentally deleted. Whoa. I mean, look, as a software developer, Carrot, I have only grown up with source control. Perforce, when I started, GitHub, Mercurial, all these different source control systems, I cannot begin to imagine what the source control chops, the engineering chops would have been like in the game industry in the 90s. Woo-wee! Oh, yeah, you know, I just updated the game today, guys. Just going to copy-paste the build to the central Unix server. And you guys just all copy-paste it back to your local machines and work on it on your local computers. And then when you get to the end of the day, we'll all copy-paste our builds back to the Unix file system. And then call it a day. Oh, man. They were backing up all of their PCs and moving over to new ones. The personal response was didn't check to see if... Oh, that's rough. Fox, you know, dude, I was watching YouTube the other day and I found a video that spoke about there's a restaurant in the US of A where the hamburger was first created over 100 years ago, and you'll be pleased to know that they banned sauce. You're not allowed to put sauce on your burgers there. So if we're ever in the end of the A, you and me, we're going there, all right? Source control. Source control. Oh my god. You're unbelievable, mate. Yeah, they actually straight up...
This truly is a terrible place.
My god, this truly is a terrible place. Build was recovered was partially complete. Sadly, no one's found a way to get that build running to see the graphical changes, but we did take its assets. Gotcha. Damn. That's awesome. That is so cool. So if you come here without this voodoo weapon, oh man, these dudes are like the pinky demons of this game. They will just chase you down and mow you to pieces, just slaughter you. But if you have the voodoo weapon, you can do enough damage to get rid of them before they can do too much damage, if any, to you. Look at this guy, look at him go! They even, I don't know if the original had this carrot, but they get stunned if you do a certain amount of damage to them in this. I don't think that was in the original. It might have been. So, like, I hit those dudes with the voodoo weapon and they kind of, like, trip up a little bit. And then they keep going. Oh, it was? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, red arrow. In the original, they just destroy. Oh, you did adjust their stun value. See that? Like, that little stun there? Yeah, that felt really difficult to do in the original. Oh, really? Was it his first time playing it, Fox? That's cool. Like a lot of this combat, you don't have to do this. You really only have to do this stuff if you want to collect the items. Even if you want to collect the items, you could probably just run in there, grab them and run out. First time? Oh shit. Damn. That's cool. That's very cool. I was tempted to stream last night, but I was just having way too much fun playing Blasphemous, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm just going to sit here and play Blasphemous tonight. If I had streamed, I definitely would have rated him. Would have been awesome.
The Dark Souls are mine.
Tiny plugin, you're working on a mod that restores the rest of the assets, new assets, details to the rest, and 4 new levels. What? Carrot. I will deliver you 100 beers. Exactly 100 beers if you complete that mod. I will instantly play that mod. Holy shit. You get a new weapon at this stage. You get the engineer's key, which you can use to operate machinery and open doors. But I don't know if you get a weapon on this level at this point in the game. I don't drink, but I also accept 100 Dr. Peppers. I will send you 100. Exactly 100. There's more trophies on the PlayStation version. I love that about the way Night Dive have handled this version of the game. It always feels like there's something new when you come back to play it. I think this is the way you're meant to go. Down this way. This takes us to the engineer's key. Send him 99. Exactly 100. Exactly 100. Oh yeah. Whenever, man. Whenever it's good to go, I will play it. Absolutely. Love this game. So we finally got the engineer's key. I say finally, but it wasn't like we didn't have it for that long. But that's kind of the first, item you get that allows you to operate things that you have seen earlier on. We have a weapon wheel, which is super handy. Super handy. Back in the day, you had to go into the inventory, swap things around. Weapon wheel makes things real slippery McDippery. Whoa, this door's out of control. So I burnt this dude, so I don't get any health. Try to use some line of sight for these boyses. So cool. Gotta be honest, sometimes you forget the wheel exists, find yourself going to the menu. Yeah, same. Sometimes like, oh, you gotta, yeah. So good. Like, I think the addition of the wheel makes such a big difference to this game, just keeping you in the flow of things. Same with the quick turn. What's that again? Left click, right? Yeah, left click. Oh my god, guys. Cat, you collect Dark Souls in this game, and there's a roll. Clearly, this is a Soulsborne. Clearly, has to be a Souls-like. Am I right? Oh shit! Must be a Souls-like. We have a bit of a meme in this channel that every game is a Souls-like. So if you find even a semblance of similarity to a FromSoft Souls game, it just has to be a Souls-like. Has to be. Yeah, this is what inspired Remnant, obviously. Third-person shooter. Has to be a Remnant game.
Got it.
I don't actually believe any of what I'm saying, but it's just to take the piss. This room is different. Like, how cool is that? That's fucking cool, right? Guy wearing blue jeans. Must be Lana Del Rey's new romance. Guys wearing blue jeans must be a Lana Del Rey video game. That is not in the original. And this wasn't even in the first version of the remaster. This cutscene with this door. Blue jeans. White shirt. I feel like, though, there is some music that's maybe not... Like, I feel like there is meant to be music playing here. I could be wrong. Spanx! What's going on? Hey, Fox, you want to drop that thing in chat again? What you said, you said that right at the early... like 30 minutes ago? What was that thing you said? It was funny as fuck. Boom. Boom. Now, I want to say you go back this way. I can't remember what he said, Spanx, but it was pretty funny. It was really funny. Hold on, can I find him? Here we go, hold on. Let me read it out for you. Can we patch this game to play as Spanx as the Vate Man, and he goes between normal side and Bollywood side world? Love you, Spanx. Love you, Spanx. Also, good morning, mate. Oh, yeah, it is still morning for you, right? I think it's morning for you. Vate Man. Wait. I just wanted to come back here because there is some stuff you can do with the engineer's key here. So I was sort of curious to see what that was all about. I don't think there's anything too crazy here, but, you know, again, you come into this area, you see that panel on the wall, that switch over there, and then you're like, okay, engineer's key, you know, brilliant. Which I think the engineer's key is basically Jack the Ripper's key. It's 9:30 a.m. Oh, real nice. But Spanx, this is the first Souls game where you collect Dark Souls, mate. Came out in 1999 for the PlayStation 1, the Nintendo 64, the Dreamcast, and the PC. There's a Govie in there in the PS1 version or N64. You can't remember. Damn, I'm nearly dead. What's over here? Nothing. 12 p.m. there, Hannibal. 12 p.m., mate. Only a couple of hours behind me, Hannibal. There you go. There you go. What do you know? But this game's not super punishing, right? I think this just loops me back to where I was before. If you die, none of the enemies respawn. You just get reset back to where you are loaded in from, or wherever the last teddy bear checkpoint was. You keep trying DS2 and keep getting tilted with it. I looked at DS2 yesterday, and then I remembered that I probably wouldn't get too far and then just give up. So, and I am so addicted to Blasphemous 1 right now. I am so addicted to it. Have you played that, Cat? Have you played Blasphemous 1? I reckon you might like it. I reckon it might be up your alley. Maybe. Yeah, it's a brilliant game. Brilliant game. Another great Metroidvania. I haven't played it yet. Gotcha. It's, yeah, it's really good. Tis decent. And I'm not even much of a side-scroller 2D video gamer. I love it. Getting the parry time is a huge clip. Yeah. Yep, you got to be able to parry in that game. Definitely helps. So there's some bosses in it that are just totally built around being able to parry. So we can see a path going down there, but we can't walk on fire yet, so we can't go that way yet. But again, remember, right? Remember, there is a path that way. Now I think there's something down. Oh, I know there's another area that I haven't been to yet. Yeah, the parry windows in Blasphemous are pretty generous. I think it's up that way. I want to say... So we can take this train to another location, which we probably should shortly. But I know that there is something that I've not yet gone and done just yet. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making it up. All right. Experimentation rooms. Right. Okay. I do have a bit of a guide for this today, guys. I know, like, I finished the game a couple of times, but I want to make sure that we get as much of this game done as possible. We all know about Shadow Man, but what about Shadow Boy and Shadow Wife? Well, there's no Shadow Boy and Shadow Wife, but...
For complete crazies, these guys are totally organized, which
But-
definitely helps me some.
Michael Loire does have a younger brother who is passed away and here in Deadside, apparently. And we also have Nettie, who is a voodoo priestess who gave Shadow Man his powers. It was almost a Shadow Kid. Don't play with my heart, Carrot. Don't play with my heart, mate. Don't play with my heart. Got it. All right, so we're in another area of Asylum called the Experimentation Rooms. I believe this area is called, right? Yeah, Experimentation Rooms. Where we get to learn a little bit more about what these guys have been getting up to. This was not in the original version of the game. So, this is I'm pretty sure this is remaster only, right? This actually gives you a better idea of what Legion is doing in Asylum. You come here and you see these rooms with these boxes and everything. Experiments. Ah! Jeez Louise, big fella. It's an April Fool's thing from way back then. You have a model and animation for this Shad kid. So was it meant to be kind of like a cheat code or Easter egg where you could change the character model? Heaps of secret hidden cheat codes in this game that you can discover by visiting locations in the game as well, guys, which is super cool. Back when he owned it in N64, I tried to get a copy of every game. Still never heard of this game. What? This was really hyped, this game. And the reason it was so hyped, Pistolero, is because of the horror setting. Right? There were not really that many horror games on the N64. There was this, and there was the Resident Evil 2 port of the game. Resident Evil 2 98. Trying to think of what other horror games. I mean, maybe Quake 1 could be a horror game? What other... no, Eternal Darkness, GameCube. What other horror games were on the N64, guys? I'm trying to think. Got that Tomb Raider shimmying business. Never heard of this game till you saw... Yeah. I mean, look, for me, Spanx, I appreciate if people don't feel the same way about this game as I do. It's a bit nostalgia for me, but also this game is just fucking genius. Especially considering the time in which it was made. It's fucking so far ahead. So far ahead. And I just appreciate that this game has very little hand-holding. You can get lost in this game. And I don't say that I appreciate the lack of hand-holding just as like a, oh, look at me as a gamer kind of thing. Look, blah, 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 blah. But when you remember something and you're like, oh, shit, I've got this new item. I can go to this new place. And then you get really excited to discover all of the stuff that was hidden. That, to me, is excellent. Nightmare Creatures? I don't know if we ever got Nightmare Creatures in Australia. I want to say we probably did, but I don't remember ever seeing it. Hard as balls, superb gameplay. I heard that it is certainly a unique game. Big shout out to my man Tim Haywood. Just amazing, amazing soundtrack. Gotta play it. There's a few games on the list for next month. Like, in all honesty, I should probably be playing this next month during Spooktober. But, I mean, you don't need an excuse to play this game, guys. This is a bloody brilliant game. You don't have to wait for some specific month of the year to play this. Maybe Spanks, like, if I can find room for it, I'll get among it. Great lore, superb monster design. Great lore and superb monster design. I'm all about that. I'm all about that, Spanks. Oh! But man boy, hello. How you going? How you going? Hey, Renero, you heard that Shadow of Oblivion is getting a remaster? Night Dive treatment? Shadow of Oblivion is getting the Night Dive treatment, which is pretty exciting. I think it's later this year. Carrot might know more. Oh, I think it's later this year. Like the last quarter of this year, maybe. November? There you go. Yep. So that is something to look forward to, man. Night Dive coming in with the goods. Yeah, I want to say as a kid I finished Shadow of Oblivion on the N64, but I'm pretty sure I used cheat codes. But also, that game looked amazing on the N64 back in the day. The character models were awesome. For an N64 title, the character models were brilliant. You have fish and chips now, Kat? Oh, the consummate Shadow Man experience. It's not Friday night, but Shadow Man and fish and chips, winning. Just straight up winning. That's awesome. Damn, now I want fish and chips. Okay, now I think I can go this way, right? Yeah, cool. The way is open to Michael Loire. Come here, big fella. Old mate's bloody belly dancing. Look at him go. Belly dancing. Belly dancing. Brilliant. The one thing I will say about this game that is a little bit of a letdown, and, you know, look, okay, it only accounts for about 2% of the game, but the boss fights, especially, okay, Jack the Ripper is good, but the boss fights in this game are a little bit how you going. Like, they're okay, but they're not great. But I wouldn't say that. I think that the thing with the bosses that makes them great isn't actually the boss fights themselves. It's kind of exploring the environments, the levels that they are residing in, and finding them. That's the exciting part. Sort of learning about their backstory through the text, the lore in the game, in terms of the books. Nettie's file. It's Deacon's file. Like these 5 serial killers, reading this book and be like, oh, this is sick. And then finding where they actually are and finding them is really cool, but fighting them is not that good. Like, mechanically, they're not that interesting. But, that, you know, I think it's okay, because everything else about the bosses is good. Just not actually fighting them, necessarily. Okay, so... experimental blah, 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 it should be entered. Okay. That's all right. Just looking at my little guide, there's some other Dark Souls that I can get. in this area.
There's something around here.
But if you play the original and you're seeing this remaster for the first time, you'll never have seen this area before. Asylum was cool back in the day on the N64, but there wasn't really that much storytelling going on with it. You know, you found the Cathedral of Pain where the serial killers' bodies, the schisms are set up that allow them to, you know, be connected to Deadside, and like, yeah, that's cool, but there's not much about what Legion is doing to build up this army. Just calm down there, big fella. Whereas in the remaster, you get the experimentation rooms. There's also another side area that is even creepier and way cooler. Now. Oh, shit. Ah. Aha. Okay, that opens that. Cool.
Got it.
Whereas in the original, it just sort of skimmed over this whole Legion army thing and went straight to chasing down the 5 serial killers and trying to make it so that you can attack them in live side, because Mike doesn't have any powers in live side. So one of the first objectives in the game is to cause an eclipse in live side, because when nighttime comes, Mike has his powers in live side. So you can't actually fight the 5 in live side until you do that. So that's your first objective. Whereas in the remaster, there's like all this extra storytelling that happens to explain why Asylum exists and what these dudes are doing here. Cat, your life side dictates your dead side. Oh. So you can see in these rooms, they've got the corpses of these really big creatures. So they're trying to find a way to put the Dark Souls into these creatures. So their corpses are all opened up. They're trying to put the Dark Soul into their bodies to make them really powerful. And that's what's going on in these rooms, these experimentation rooms. They're trying to find a way to do that. They haven't yet, well, they have, presumably, but we haven't seen it yet, how they've managed to pull it off.
Nettie said that only a Shadow Man or something more powerful could release a dark soul from a Govi. This is bad. Real bad.
Oh shit. So you can see that these things here, there would have been a dark soul here inside one of those shells, the Govi shells. But obviously they found a way to open this up. I'm kind of wondering if this is like a bit of a very Hellraiser-y type of room. Pinhead Hellraiser, all these chains and hooks and shit. Looks really cool. So that's bad news. They found a way to open up a Govi and get a Dark Soul out of it. Not good for our hero, Michael Loire. They're already winning the race. Your life side determines your dead side. A rising tide to push it to the other side. There's still, I think there's maybe 2 more Dark Souls I can get here. Just make our way through unlocking stuff. I believe there's one through here, maybe. I want to say. Deadside sounds like a mid-2000s emo band name. Fans pushing me around. Sounds more like a Florida death metal band name. You know? Like a Morbid Angel type thing. I don't know. When the remaster released, someone talked about this level like they had seen it before in stream chat. At the time, I thought they were misremembering, but when they talked about things that I've only seen written down in an old document we had, it was cool to see someone who had tested the level during development before it was scrapped. Ah, shit. That's crazy. That's really cool, Carrot. This is the way up there for Morbid Angel. 100%. Where the slime live. Now, I think I need to head kind of more towards the start of this level. I think there's a larvae that I missed way back at the start, so let's go back and get that. Lord Jeebus, what's up? What's going on? Big, huge. You go with Lounge Rock, call the band Shadow Man and the 7 Rituals. Thrash side. I like it. I like it. Oh, shit. Mike's burning up. Senor Abe. Welcome back, buddy. Nantro. Legend. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. How was Trebong 2, mate? If you guys don't know Nantrol, do yourselves a favor. Chuck him a follow. Really lovely guy. Plays Trepang 2, Warhammer Darktide, all that good stuff. Sometimes Phasmo. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's Sunday, so just maxing and relaxing, playing a bit of Shadow Man. But I hope the stream was good. What is left for you in Trepang 2, mate? What is even left for you? Oh shit, I'm nearly dead. Not that that's a bad thing. It'd actually be a slightly convenient thing. Abe, thank you for the 21-month resubscription. Champion. Just get good on Rage. My goodness. My goodness. The king of Trepang 2. You have some missing intel, but you don't care? Yeah, I kind of like the lore in Trepang 2. It's a shame that most of the player base missed out on it. Oh, it's a really good story. You read some of the intel, it's super interesting. OG Bong Destroyer and Certified Milk Magnet. Console release October 2nd. You should, oh, definitely, yeah. There'll be some people who are a bit curious about the game once it drops on console, and they'll watch a few streams. So, probably not a bad idea to, quote-unquote, get among it. Probably won't be a massive jump, but it'll be something. So... experimentation room, strength can be controlled, blah, 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 blah. Step out, blah, 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 blah. Open door, yada, yada, yada. I think I might just yeet myself here for a second. Oh, wait, there's a shortcut here? What the fuck? Oh, I had no idea this was here. That's useful. No fall damage. Giga Chad game, no fall damage. Yep, I thought, fuck it, I'll make it an emote. So if you ever want to spread my constipated face all over Twitch, there you go. You now have the power, nanny. Maybe it's this way. It's also a follower emote, so if you're not subbed, you can use it. Oh, yeah, here we go. If you are not subscribed, you can use it. I don't know, do follower emotes work all over Twitch now, guys? I think they do, right? A little bit more platforming. Some of that Tomb Raider platforming. Let's go. Shit. Oh, there's a Cato. I would like that. But I think I want to see what's in here first. I've only got 1 bar of health. I'm far from fully barred. Oh, here we go. Oh, I can't get that. Damn it. Sometimes I like forgetting things. I'm pretty sure I've seen this, but like obviously I've seen this, right? But I have this weird, vague feeling that I've never seen this. Oh, that's not a good sound. That is not a good sound. Oh, there's a dark soul in there. No. Alright, it's fine. Whee! Oh, shit. That guy would have turned me into a rotisserie. Sigma strength. Shadow Man is a strong bloke. He can do pull-ups with one arm. Like, oh my gootney. Now, I don't know if I'm actually meant to be here. Yet. Maybe. Maybe not. Look at these dials. They're going absolutely off their lolly. Yeah. They got no idea what's going on. This is what happens to your graphics card when you play Starfield, alright? Just goes off its head. Oh, okay, now I'm back here. Alright, cool. Very cool. You collect Dark Souls in this game, Nantroll, and it has a looping level design. So you will get looped back to earlier areas. Obviously a Souls-like. Am I right? Am I right? I mean, I've just been through here, but... No. Shit. Oh, what? There's a shortcut. Okay, so these things here, you get an item later on, and if you use it on these altars, it will teleport you to an adjoining altar in a totally different location. It's really cool. I don't remember that being there. Must have been there, right? That surgeon is getting a raise for sure. He managed to take down Michael Leroy. But like I was saying, guys, this game's not super punishing. None of the enemies respawn. You just reload back into wherever your last checkpoint was. What is the speedrun like? If you know how to jump pretty good, you can use some glitches in this game to complete it in 20 minutes. Every speedrun I see, I don't know if you need to play an older version of the game for this, but there's some weird glitch where you can jump and then you go to the cheat selection screen and you change your character model back and forth and it just yeets you into the sky. So the speedruns look kind of interesting. And the amount of times you change models determines how high the jump is. So I think that's how it works. I'm totally naive on this, by the way. Never done a speedrun in this game. That was a funny glitch. I was watching it and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Michael Leroy just gets yeeted into the stratosphere and then next minute he's in a totally different area. Funny as. But I'm guessing that's fixed on the latest version of the game. How do people find this shit? I got no idea how people find this shit. No idea, dude. Sometimes, speedrunners did get upset when you fixed it. Yeah, well, I mean, like... probably the way it was discovered is just someone was just jumping and then they're like, oh, I want to change my character model. And then they did that and then they found out that they could just go flying. I want to go back a little bit because that's going to get me to where I want to go. You could totally easily discover that quote unquote accidentally, I reckon. Is there a size difference between the models that causes one to climb on the other, therefore shooting them when unpaused? Causes one to climb on the other, therefore... Oh, right. Maybe, I don't know. You'd probably have to ask the person who fixed the glitch how it worked. Yeah. The person who fixed it would probably know how you could... Like, what was causing it to happen. I would guess. But maybe, I don't know. It was something to do with the first bone in the character model. What a crazy glitch. Now, this thing shoots steam, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Too close. That is a crazy glitch. I guess... I mean, I've only ever worked on web applications and APIs. I've never done any kind of game development. So the interaction between assets in the game and the code behind the game must make working out certain bugs really difficult. Now, is this just taking me to where I've already been? Kind of. I think, oh, maybe this is a different area. Yeah, it's a different area. Oh, I'm gonna have to climb this, aren't I? Yep, nice. Nice. There was an issue in which the player could sometimes struggle to jump in certain situations. When that was fixed, it also fixed the yeet glitch. Oh, okay. Yeah, normally, like, I'm not trying to sniff anyone's farts here, but when speedrunners complained that a glitch that they were using to do a speedrun was fixed, they usually almost always assume it's because developers don't like them doing that kind of shit, and they go out of their way to fix it. And as a developer myself, usually you fix stuff and it changes something else, right? You didn't like intend to change this thing because speedrunners were using it. You were fixing it because it was broken for some other reason, and it just happened to change the behavior of this other thing. So there you have it. There you have it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You made a Flash platformer way back just after high school. It was some... this guy's trying to kill me. Wait. It was just some dude. It was a dude with a spear, and you could throw spears to kill circle enemies. That's fucking cool. You would have had to write the code to work out if the spear was intersecting with the circle, right? And then do damage to the circle if it was. God programmer, Nanny. God programmer. I remember just seeing this for the first time in the remaster and be like, whoa, this is fucking cool, dude. Look what they're doing. Holy shit. So brutal. So brutal. Yeah, I mean, like, learning how to program is not easy, you know, especially when it's the year 2003 or something, and you're writing action script in Flash. There's concept art for this room? What? I've never seen it. Look at this. They're like burning all these bodies. How brutal is this? This is some Cannibal Corpse album cover shit. There's a ton of cool concept art you wish was in the game. Oh. Is there a way to view that in the game? It was literally the end of Flash. Yeah, thank God. Flash, in its, like, in the twilight years of Flash, it was just such a pain in the ass. You remember when YouTube used to use Flash for video playback? Oh, man. It's one of the...
Jesus.
One of the few good things that Apple ever did was just basically end the existence of Flash by not supporting it anymore. The character model a little bit different. Oh, what the hell? I love that you can go first person in this. Yeah, Apple dropped support for Flash on the iPhone, and that was basically the end, because the iPhone was everything at the time. That's cool. That was a unique zombie? I thought so, because it was the stitching all across the torso. I'm like, what's going on there? Why is there is that a pig? Yeah, why is there a pig there? Shout outs to update your Flash player. Oh my god. There is a random pig there. Nice. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah, these experimentation rooms are so cool. Like a labyrinth. Labyrinthian. This just takes me back to here, which is actually not a bad thing. That brings me back there. Okay, so I think we've done this part. Is that... Oh, yep. I guess I can... Rip. Shit.
Damn.
Oh, damn. Damn, baby, shit. Never used this shortcut before. Once I get the... Oh, I can't remember what it's called. The sword. I don't remember what it's called to teleport using these things. I want to use it. Just see where it takes me. I would use it if I had the item that I could use on it. But you need a certain weapon to activate it. I just don't have it yet. Can't remember exactly where you get it either. Now, let me just check my guide here. Shortly after going through a doorway, there'll be another door with a symbol of a cross. Cross, blah, 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 especially. Okay, so I've got to go back to... Imagine if Shadow Man's he's just naked by the end of the run. His pants have just been totally burnt off, destroyed. Oh, mate's just nude. Will this take me where I want to go or not? No. What's down here? Oh, shit. Oh, this is the other side of that room. Okay. Gotcha.
Got it.
Blood pools. We got these poor people in cages. Zombies in cages. The door's just freaking out. Oh shit! See, this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to put these Dark Souls into these giant monsters.
These are the armies of the damned, the accursed vessels for the Dark Souls. I must find a way to stop them from traveling across the veil to the world of the living.
So Legion, the big baddie of the whole game, is trying to use these things called true forms. And he's trying to put these souls into them to make them really, really powerful. Boom! Level 3. Nice. Nice.
Embrace it.
I embrace it. Down this way. This art style reminds me of Blood Omen 2. I guess, you know, similar types, like both third-person action adventure games. Shit. Where's this going to take me? Where am I going? I can love the lighting in this remaster. It's so good. The way the shadow gun lights up the room around you. Fucking brilliant. Oh, what's this? What is this? Well, wait, what? No, what is this? I've never seen this before. What is this? No, what is this? I've never seen this item in this game before. This is new.
Got it.
More concept art stuff. There used to be 3 true form types. The true form we just saw, the true form the 5 turned into, and a true form dominator. Ah. Huh. And the dominator's not in the game, right? Oh shit, guys. Yeah, never seen this. Tate Mort. Huh. Yeah. Has that always been in the remaster? And I've just totally walked past it every time? Okay, I think this guide is telling me to go... Once at the top and after having used these platforms to climb up high, notice a ledge and a door. Walk through the door first. Okay. Oh, walk through the door first? Oh, okay. Right. Oh, added with the horror mode. Right. How much voodoo does it use? Not very much. Like a little bit. Damn. Yeah, you could do a lot of damage with this thing. Made a prophecy card? Oh, really? Tate de Mort. That looks sick. I like the purple in the back. That which screams from the souls of many. Very nice. I like that. You know, like it looks like a true form attack. Very cool. Very, very cool. Wish I could get a closer look at the model. So the guide reckons that there's a Govie here, but obviously that's not the case anymore. This guide must be a little bit old. Let's have a little look around here. There's the Govie. All right, cool. Ah, you do have to aim it a little bit.
Dark souls are mine.
All right, so this thing reckons that you need to collect 3 Dark Souls from here. So we've got 3 and a retractor. Oh, okay. Yep, gotcha. It's very hard to follow a guide when you've half explored an area because you like your bearings are totally gone. You just get to that point where you're like, just almost don't even want to bother following it for the rest of the area. It's almost more confusing to follow the guide. But I do need to collect a retractor from this area apparently. Wow, probably don't have to, but the guide says to do it now. I guess the question is... Can I don't think I can get back up here. No, I can't. Okay. Let's just go down this way. I think I know where this takes me. This giant open rectangular room with loads of walkways and whatnot. Oh, I must have to open this with a... Okay. All right, and I think this is sealed off. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Tastes like Pepsi. Anything down here? Don't think so. All right. Good. So we can't do anything here. I reckon my best bet is to just get myself killed so I can get teleported back. And then head back to... Like, I could kind of just... I think I can make my way... I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just yeet old mate into the lava so I get teleported back. I could use the teddy bear, but I think... I have a feeling, guys, that using the teddy bear respawns the enemies, even if you teleport to within the same area. So let's just send old mate into the flames. Shit. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, dead end. It is growing rather tempting to use that teddy bear. I'm trying to get back to the room with all the wheels and platforms, because I'm pretty sure that I need to get back to the large circular room with the rope in the middle of it. I think this loops me back to where I'm trying to go. Maybe. Yes. Actually, this is exactly where I want to be. Perfect. Once we're done here, I think we actually go to the live side. Oh, maybe. And there's some items we can grab. We don't necessarily do anything there, but I think it's just to collect some items. Shotgun. Some sort of other weapon. I'm not sure exactly which one it is. Can't really do anything in live side, but apparently we can go there and get some stuff. I'm wondering if I can even actually get to where I'm trying to go right now. Ah, right. This thing's just... Okay. Oh, no, I can. Okay. There we go. Now we're good. So again, like, this whole game is about remembering areas that you can and can't go to. We get an ability later in the game that allows us to walk on this fire. So we want to come back here and go to that passageway off the left eventually. But we can't do that right now. So we'll just make our way across here. This giant centrifuge. Whatever this has been used for. Always love old games with just really blown up textures. Like, obviously this is some like metal surface that's meant to provide grip for your boots when you're walking on the metal. It's just massively blown up and put on this wall. It looks sick. Sort of a little bit uncanny. Remember when this used to be the starting room? In the remaster or in the original? You'll have to fill me in on the deets. Now, I think I can drop here and... Oh, when you were first working on it? Oh, shit. Oh, it's just for Cato. All right, nice. So was this planned to be the starting room, or it was just where you started from? Porky! Hello, mate. Good to see ya. What's going on? Oh, now I want a pizza. All I can think about, Porky, is how you got a pizza for breakfast, mate. My goodness. I'm just enjoying a little bit of Shadow Man today. There's been actually quite a few things that have changed in this game since the last time I played it. So, very exciting. Yeah, I actually want a pizza now, mate. Cop that. Just got to find this retractor, and then we can leave. Aha. Right. Okay. The cable car used to go there, and there was a console room in the center where it would drop you off. You would then use the rope to exit the room, as it was locked from the outside. Ah, I see. Right. Interesting. G'day, Pat. The baby. At the end of the rope used to be the retractor. That's why there's a few cages there. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I think it's good, like, the direction you end up going with this, because at the very start now, when you get there, you kill a couple of grunts, and then you see off to your left, there's 2 archways off to your left. You can see into a room with some cages and other machines in there. So, super, super cool. I know, it's just the storytelling in this level is really good. It does a really good job of building up what this whole area is meant to be about. Whereas I always felt in the original game, Asylum's purpose was not really clear to the player. Unless you really focused on what was in the prophecy and what Nettie was talking about. Now the player actually kind of experiences the purpose of this area. for themselves by exploring it and seeing what's in there. Yeah, I can do that, Porky. Yep. I most certainly can. You want the same? I'll give it the same emote code as Twitch. No worries, man. All good. Indo hood. Retractor. Oh my god, he's on the other side of the door. Just trying to think where the switch is for this door. I would have thought that it would be out here somewhere. More people need to see it. It is a very constipated looking face, I will give it that much. Hey, Kent. Yeah, you're not wrong, man. This game is a gem. An absolute classic. As it were. This place went through a bit of a redesign. There used to be a fake room in which Deadsiders were held in. You could see into this Deadside room, and when you went inside it, you couldn't see out. Oh, right. So they're being observed, but they don't know they're being observed type of thing. I don't know if this door is meant to open or not. I mean, Chainsaw Boy is in Struggle Street. Don't know if this is... You know, one thing that could have fit into this game really well that was just not in the game is the whole idea of a panopticon. I don't know if you've played Silent Hill 4, Carrot. A lot of you guys have probably played Silent Hill 4, but that game has a panopticon in it. And it's a prison that's designed where the observer is in the middle of the prison. It's like a tower, kind of like a lighthouse type of thing, sort of similar structure, where they can see from the inside out. You couldn't get it to look good, so you replaced it with the retract room and the area before it. Ah, cool idea though. Very cool idea. Near the locked rectangular door, go through a doorway. This doorway leads to an elevator. Activate the elevator. Went down the elevator. Oh, okay, right. So that's how I get that. Okay, all right, cool. Your mum is a cool idea. Oh my goodness, he'll never recover from that one. An insult for the ages. Apparently I've got to go back down this way. There's only one more item I need from this area, and then I can leave. Go to the Cathedral of Pain. Cathedral of Pain. Figured out how to use it. I reckon this, because there's no button. I think I had a moment, you know when you fight Jack the Ripper? There is an elevator in that where I just had no idea what to do. And then I just pressed triangle and it worked. I was like, oh, okay, that's what I meant to do. Mate, it's not dinner time yet. It's like 2 hours until. Almost everyone you saw stream this area would go into it and never use it. That's a problem. You definitely need to know how to use that thing. Hold up. Oh, right. Yep, up here. Okay. Gotcha. Wouldn't be able to... Oh, well, I mean, you don't have to collect everything to finish this game, but it definitely helps. That fight with Legion is... I watched the speedrun, the 80% speedrun for this, and I was thinking to myself the whole time, I'm like, how are they going to do the last boss fight? And then I realized it took them 12 minutes or something to get to Legion, and then the rest of the run is killing Legion because they just got no DPS whatsoever, no damage whatsoever. You don't go in there with double violators. It just, the fight takes a billion years. The longest part of the speedrun is killing Legion. Like, fuck, that's rough.
Looks pretty rusted up. I wonder if it's still working.
Sweet, we're in. Let's go get that sweet retractor. Tried to 100% this game. It's not easy. Nah, it's not easy. Oh, I haven't 100%ed it. Like, far from it. I barely have, I think maybe have half the achievements in this game, which is pretty much none really, Kent, when I think about it. Boards of Canada remix going on here. In the music? My cat doesn't really respond to... Nah, he's just looking at me like I'm a weirdo. Just looking at me like I'm a weirdo. He's like, bro, what are you doing? You could shoot Legion's final form that was hidden in the corner of the... What? So, what, before the second phase started, you could actually do damage to him? And he wouldn't be able to attack you. His second phase wouldn't be able to attack you. Yours pounces if you call him. That's awesome. Don't shoot me, boys. I'm just going for a swim in the sewerage. Trying fart noises. He looked at me for 2 seconds and then looked away. He's like, you're an idiot. He's like 10 meters away from me and he's just looking at me. And then he just looks away. Disappointed. There's one of these areas that you can come up from. Is this open or it is? Oh, no, it's closed. Maybe I should have a bit of a look before I go diving again. Ah, it's over there. Okay. Can I get to there from here? I cannot. Maybe this way? No. Maybe this way? And then right? I think we're good. Ah. There we go. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Morris. Apologies, mate. Just a clip. Appreciate the clip. Thank you so much. Yeah, sorry about that, mate. I've had people just post really silly links and I just have to have a almost zero tolerance policy. There you go. Now you can post a link for 30 seconds. Thanks, Porky. God damn, I am getting ripped to pieces. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, if you're quick, you can get it in. Should work. There you go. Bump it at the bottom bump. So we have to collect these things called retractors, which you can use to access the bosses in the game. We can't really fight them yet because it is not nighttime in live side, it's daytime. And Mike does not have his powers during the day in live side. But you can get access to them. You can go and find them. And you can explore the areas that they are in, which is always super interesting. I wish I could retract my previous statements sometimes. Especially the ones about condoms and locksmiths. Rising tide to push me to the other side. Keep twerking. Keep on twerking. This twerk goes on and on. Who doesn't love a little bit of Metallica? There's always going to be frantic references or some sort of Metallica reference in this channel, Ken. I love that animation cycle. It just goes, is waiting, running, waiting, boom. Watched the Kirk Hammett interview with Rick Beato. It was really good. Oh, awesome. Awesome. I don't know who Rick Beato is, but that is cool. Tim Haywood's just like, hey, let me make a soundscape that is just composed of groaning, steaming, hissing machinery and tormented screams, but also I'm going to make it that you can bop your head to it.
Got it.
Bam, 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 bam. Years after it's released, you can still make music that perfectly fits the game. I don't know, it's just I don't think I've ever come across music like this in any other game. The closest is and it's totally different, is Aubrey Hodges' work for oh, that's where it brings you. Okay, right. Sorry, is Aubrey Hodges' work for Doom 64. About as close as it gets, but then Aubrey Hodges' stuff is more ambient, whereas this still has some rhythm and is musical.
Not good.
Not good. This stuff in the remaster is so fucking awesome. Yeah, a little bit like Akira Yamaoka's music on Silent Hill 1 for sure. Yeah, like it sounds like music, but it's made up of sounds that aren't from instruments. I don't know if there's meant... I think there's meant to be music here.
You gotta be goddamn kidding.
What is this? What the... What?
Jesus.
What the... What is this? Dude, I have not seen this. Whoa! Oh shit! Dude, what the fuck? Oh shit, I need to leave. Whoa, she's up in the sky. What the hell? This chick's out of control. Oh, dude. No, no. Whoa! Whoa, shit! Whoa! Whoa! Don't attack me, lady. I'm trying to get some health. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god. Night Dive Studios are so fucking good. What the fuck? I love coming back to this game and just finding new shit like that. That is so cool. Like, they don't have to do that, but they just do, right? Like, don't play the game for a year, come back and, oh, here's a new boss fight. Like, that's probably the best boss fight in this whole game. Just the mechanics of that fight were so cool. That was sick. That was sick. Tim's wife? Oh, no way. She's doing the voice work for that character. See, that's really interesting, right? More bosses, more story. Very cool. I was literally about to say, the first time I found this area carrot, I was like, wow, this is sick. And I just had that experience all over again, just because of that boss fight alone. You're the best fight of the whole game? No, you're the best fight of the whole game. Uno reverse card. Retractor get. So I don't think we have to be here. Oh, now I can go to the Cathedral Pain through this way. I don't have to back travel. All right. Dude, these surgeons do so much damage. They do so much damage.
Got it.
Got it. This gun is offhand. This Tate de Mort is really good, legit. Very satisfying to use. Something about the fire rate, I think. Teeth Mortimer. Ah! It's also, I think, a good idea to have another voodoo weapon this early in the game, because previously, this weapon right here is new to the game. It was quite a long stretch between getting another gun, so it's genuinely awesome that you can get have another gun this soon, for sure. Just want to re-explore this area. I don't feel like I fully explored it. The Seraph Queen, or the Androgyne, as its code name was. Right, so it was meant to be in the original game? Was it something dug up from a new, like a recent build from that GeForce 256 build or something? Or concept art, or... We were just talking about the music earlier, how somehow Tim Haywood managed to make a soundscape that sounds like a bunch of machines whirring and hissing and spinning, but also manages to be music that you can bop your head to at the same time, which is kind of cool. I don't know, did you see that boss then, Fox? The latest version of the game has a totally new boss in it. Remade it. Seems like it once existed but was scrapped. Oh, okay. So it had to be made from scratch, but you found something that suggested it was in the game at one point or another. Interesting. The latest version of this game is sick. All this extra good stuff in it. I'd love to know how people actually get all this crazy speed. I don't know if you can do the same jumps on controller as you can on mouse and keyboard. There was Seraph and Seraph Black Angel, but I haven't a clue what the second variant was. The concept art is in the Book of Shadows, though. In the Prophecy, or is the Book of Shadows something different? I think that's new as well, right? That map? This in-game map? Oh, the one you get level 10 gate? Right. Gotcha. I will have to collect that. Yeah, this map was not in the original game. You could not open a map like this, so it was mega easy to get lost. But this gives you guys a really good idea of how this whole game is laid out. So we are in Asylum at the moment in the experimentation rooms in the top left of the big black circle in the middle there. Experimentation rooms, we're in the top left of that. And then on the live side, you can see there's the 5 areas where the 5 serial killers are. There's Summer Camp, Gardell Jail, Salvage Yard, Down Street Station, Morden Street, New York. That's where all the serial killers are. Map is new. A fan made it, and with their permission, we added it. Oh, right. Gotcha. That's cool. Very cool. All right, I think we need to head up this way. We're going to go to another area called the Cathedral of Pain, which is where the schisms, the torsos of the 5 serial killers are being kept. First part of the game where you get introduced to them. Kind of. Just going to mosey on through here. Not sure why this guide wants me to go... I don't know why it wants me to go to the jail. Is it just to collect everything? I think I'll just go there later. Oh, you can get an accumulator. Ah, that's why. Right, we'll just get that later. Just get the accumulator later. So we'll go through here and then... I think there's one...
Across the millennia, they have built a cathedral to pain and worship at its altars of blood.
Reinstalling, get on it. Get among it. Take down the 5. Save live side from the Apocalypse version here. Ah, yeah, right. I know where that one is. Okay, cool. So, yeah, this whole area is all about the 5. So, Legion and Jack the Ripper invented this device. It's almost like they're crucified, like their torsos in Deadside are crucified, which connects their live side counterparts to Deadside. But if you come in here into this auditorium, I guess we'll call it, you can interact with this projector, and it shows you the schematics for the schisms. You can go up and you can inspect it. You can even read it now, which is really cool. Skull is exposed. So all of the meat, the tissue is removed from the skull. Cords incorporated into flesh. Spinal column must be exposed. Internal organs removed. And then the retractor is placed on the torso, which opens up a portal between dead side and live side. There's Jack the Ripper. The 5 live side schism. And then dead side, there's a schism. Dark soul gets put into the schism and then connects up to their live side counterpart. So I don't even know if the torso is meant to be their body, or it's just some random body that's then used to send stuff from dead side into live side. But that's how the 5 get their dark souls, through these schisms. Yeah, very, very cool. I'm pretty sure. I feel like this was in the original. Like, all the textures have been completely redone. These textures are all different. These walls used to just have some sort of weird generic wall texture on them. Or maybe I'm thinking of the HD texture mod for the original version of this game. Yeah, I'm thinking that. But yeah, this stuff is heaps cool. They have a little theater room. Is there actually anything in the original theater room? I can't remember. We'll go there later. I think we've got to go down this way to get the Dark Soul that's down here. There's one Dark Soul that we can get here. This isn't a huge area. It's actually in the remaster. I think it's a little bit bigger, but we need the fire, the ability to walk on fire to really explore this area. Get rid of this guy. G'day. Sega, what's going on? Good to see you. G'day. There you go. Oh. Nice.
Are mine.
But yeah, there is some extra stuff here, but we'll explore this later. Check out the serial killers later. Let's teleport out of here, head back to the Paths of Shadow. And now that we've got some more juice, some more shadow power, we can open up a few more doors and explore a little bit more of Deadside. Doing great. Hope you're having fun. Always having fun with this game. However, now that we're opening up Deadside, more of the enemies are getting out. So this room was empty before. There were no enemies here, but now there are enemies here. I think it's missing in the other ports. It might be. I remember seeing it in the PC version, the original PC version. But I don't remember it in the N64 version. It might be. I don't know. My memory is really bad on this kind of stuff. Let's go down this way. Which is odd because it's the only way a person could ever figure out how a retractor was used. Doesn't the original have one of the retractors already in place? But I admit, I'm pretty sure it is mega confusing. Yeah. A little bit of trivia as well. Let's kill this thing. There you go. That was a clean hit. Joey Basker, hello. What's going on, mate? Good to see you. I think the original, like in this one, you don't get a free retractor. But in the original, there was one already on. One of the schisms had one already on it. So I guess that was one way, but it's still not. I agree, it's still not super great. Didn't know there was a PC version, St. Animostus, till this came out. Alright, I owned the PC version and have for a long time.
Got it.
Because I just fucking love this game. But it was not a great version of the game. Modding Borderlands 1. Oh, nice. What exactly are you changing with the game, Joey Basker? Milton's and Marco's was already opened up. Yeah. And I think that makes sense because they were in the same location, so it wouldn't have been very rewarding to use a retractor on them, only to discover that you've already gone to Gardell County Jail. So for those who don't know, we're just talking about the 5 serial killers that you need to fight in live side, and to get to them, you've got to use these retractors on these schisms in the asylum. It opens up a portal that takes you to them. And in the original version, a couple of them were already open, but in this one, I'm pretty sure you have to collect all of them. Anyway. Oh, actually, this one up here. So these altars, you can use them to teleport around Deadside. In the OG, this teleporter was very cheeky. It was very rude. It would teleport you to a room, and it would teleport you right to fire. So you teleport in, and you just instantly die. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. If you use this thing in the original version of the game, you just die instantly. Because most people don't have the ability to walk on flames when they find this thing. But in this version, it teleports you to the same place, except it's on an island. So there's a bit of, you're standing not on fire. And so you just teleport back. You go there and you're like, oh shit, I'm not meant to be here. And so you just teleport back instead of dying instantly. Okay. The first part of L'Eclipsa.
This should be useful.
So the first thing you need to do in this game to make any real progress in terms of the bosses is you need to get L'Eclipsa, which is made up of 3 parts. We've just got the first part. You get all 3. You bring them to Nettie, and she will cast a ritual to turn daytime to nighttime. And then you can fight the 5. Voodoo Chant Slap. The voodoo stuff in this game is so good. It's brilliant. All of the different items, some of the lore with the different deities, the lower, is super, super cool. Yeah, very cool. But the way it, like... The way the game treads the line, or just Shadow Man in general, treads the line between... you know, like the horror of the serial killers. Because all of this... Well, not all... No, yeah, in the remaster, all of them are quite different in terms of the environments that they're placed in. But then the voodoo stuff, the voodoo mythology and the spirituality of it, super cool. It's not, you know, there's different types of horror for people to gravitate towards if, you know, depending on what kind of spooky stuff you prefer. Well, look out. You boys can just stay there. Character overhaul brings some quality of life and such. Made pretty fun changes to them. Nice, nice. After playing Quake 2 Remaster, it makes me wish Night Dive would retroactively implement their GPS system into this. But choice, yeah. I mean, definitely. I think, you know, people should have choices in terms of how they want to experience stuff, for sure, St. Animositus. And, you know, if that system would make you enjoy this game more, then 100%. I think sometimes, though, a big part of the enjoyment of this game is the excitement of remembering stuff and then being able to go back to that place and re-explore it. These bugs, mate, they're going to be the death of me. Remembering that, oh, now that I've got this thing, I can go back here and unlock this door.
Spoken
or,
of
you know,
in whispers at the deadside margins, in the hushed and shivering tones of the lurking, lurching revenants. These ancient places, blood temples to the lower, where the dark souls did find their secret corner, hidden by the sanguinary sisters steeped in voodoo lore.
But you enjoyed Borderlands 2 and 3, right, Porky? You did enjoy that, right? Loved it. I remember you were mentioning you were doing co-op with your brother. Doom he voodoo doo 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 dead. Not playing for a while, forgetting what I was doing or what I was at. Yeah, I understand totally. Like if I take a break from this game and then I try to play it again, I might get stuck and then just quit. And then 6 months later, get that urge to play it again and then not remember where I was or what I was doing. And then having to just feel like starting over again. And then getting stuck in that same loop over and over and over. So, I 100% understand. Alright, we can't open this yet. Or can we? No, I don't think... I think you need a different item for this, right? Yeah. Yeah, different item. That sums it up. Yeah. I have the same experience with other games, like even Sekiro. Just the mechanics of it. If I stopped playing the game, I'd feel like I need to play it from start just to relearn how to play the game. And it's a different reason, but it's kind of the same loop. I've never noticed this. That is really cool. It's the Mask of Shadows, guys. That's sick. Never noticed that. Oh, I reckon it's great, Yui Masker, that you're enjoying yourself. Right? I reckon you should have as much fun and mod that game to your heart's content and have a good time. Alright, do we want to go this way? This area is... Okay, it's actually not that confusing, but when I come back here, I always get lost. I think I have to swim down. It's like a room with a big pool of blood, and you swim down, and then you emerge in the temple. Right here. these stingray things, they're like, they're the worst. In this version of the game, they're not too bad, but in the original version of this game, oh, they were horrible. So, first, lower temple. There's 3 lower temples in the game, and each of them are about getting the ability to interact with fire. So the first one, we get the Toucher Gad, which is a tattoo. It's a voodoo tattoo. And once we get that, we can actually touch flames. So any ledges that are burning, maybe, or blocks that are burning,
Sisters awake.
we can interact with those. So super useful. Whoa! Wouldn't like their cut variant. Ah, man, the base variant was enough for me, Garrett. Yeah, enough for me for sure. They aggro from farther distances and stun lock you to death. Yep. What gamer doesn't love getting stun locked to death? That is, if you really want to grind not just my gears, but any gamer's gears, put enemies in the game that stun lock them to death. Brilliant. It's the creme de la creme of gaming, as you probably well know. Shit. I think that I need to go up here. Yeah, I mean, I have not played the second one, Saint Animositus. I played it a little bit, but not much. Should probably check it out someday. Oh, random bugs. Got it. Marco also has an even more aggro variant from when he used to be in the salvage yard level. That one is hell to fight. Oh dear. Love what you guys did with Marco. Salvage yard. The music there is really good. Yeah. Country western type of music. Sick. Yeah. Yeah, Turok 3, November, apparently. Sisters awake.
The sisters awake.
The sisters awake. I didn't mind the port for the first Turok game, or the remaster for the first Turok game, but the second one, I don't know, it's just something about it, like the controls just didn't feel right, or yeah, I don't know, I just couldn't make it, you know. First Turok was really good though. Yeah, it's first-person shooter where you fight dinosaurs. There's dinosaurs and bounty hunters and all kinds of cool shit, and you are this like warrior that's out there to, you know, take them all down. So it's very, very cool. Synthoman, like the digital counterpart to Shadow Man. What is good? What is good, mate? This is one of the, if not only, third-person shoot 'em up Metroidvanias that is just absolutely and utterly pog, mate. Turok 2 is just a boring game. Yeah. I didn't mind the linearity of Turok 1. I didn't mind it at all. The levels still felt huge. But I just remember really liking Turok 2 as a kid. I enjoyed it. So playing Turok 3 and not... Turok 2 and not really clicking was strange. Look at it straight away, you get Legacy of Kain vibes. Yeah, it's definitely got a similar thing going on. It's not quite as linear as Legacy of Kain, but that's not a bad thing either. Yeah, I think the biggest thing with Legacy of Kain was that the physical and the astral planes, or whatever they were called, the not physical and non-physical planes. Such a cool gameplay idea. That was the initial look. Yeah, I mean, I reckon it's a fair comparison, definitely. Slightly, you know, like a bit of a supernatural horror vibe. Edgy protagonist, anti-hero protagonist. The Sisters Awake. The only thing is, yeah, Legacy of Kain was more melee combat, right? I think. This is a bit of a rough spawn for them, isn't it? Just all boxed into this room, mate. That's rough. I have to say, I really like that this new side weapon, this Tete de Mort, doesn't use a lot of voodoo. Like, you can just kind of hold it down and just spam it really hard, and it doesn't, like, it feels like you're doing a lot of damage. You're probably not, but it feels like you're not using a lot of voodoo either, which I'm all for. Only ever played the demo of Soul Reaver. I remember Soul Reaver was one of those games where you didn't get punished for dying too hard. And me not owning a PlayStation 2 meant that I didn't have a memory card either. So I had to play it without a memory card. And because I think you could die in that game and there were checkpoints or something, it was a perfect game for me. But I couldn't turn the PlayStation off at all. It had to stay on the whole weekend. And you could definitely be assured it stayed on the whole weekend. It was good. Good game. Hello, Mango. What's going on? Now, I don't think you can get up here. That is for later. Alonzo is demanding food. It's that time of day. I can understand it. My cats want their dinner as well, actually. So this level, this temple is kind of divided into two areas. There's this area where we have to clear rooms and get these steps to come up so we can get into the second area. Second area is like just straight ahead, a long running corridor where you have to avoid obstacles that can knock you off of a very narrow bridge. I don't think you fight any lower sisters until you get to the final room once you're in that second area. Got it. Again, just collecting these Cato so we can increase our max life. They attacked your legs. Little ankle biters. They're just keen, mate. Keen as a bean. They're just hungry, mate. They're just babies, mate. They're just babies. Can't blame them. Just chilling in this nice weather. Nice. Yeah, awesome weather this weekend. Have enjoyed a little bit of outdoors time. It's spring here in Australia, so it's been low 20s the last few days, so it's just perfect. One more button to go. The sisters awake?
The sisters awake.
Oh shit. It's alright. I think we can just leave. Oh my gosh. The sister's getting among it. Head down this way. There'll either be a button down here for another set of stairs or a dark soul. It used to terrify me hearing that bit of dialogue in this game, The Sisters Awake, because they just used to destroy me back in the day. You're like, oh no, I gotta fight the lower. Oh no. Oh no. Don't have to fight the lower. They do so much damage. And their projectiles bounce all over the place. There's no escape. And I want to say there's 3 variants of them. And we fight one of the tougher ones at the end of this dungeon. Here we go. The Smurf chicks are sleeping. They are. But if we start opening up the temple, they get pretty upset. And they wake up.
The sisters awake.
Yeah. It would be interesting, actually. I don't know if Punk again, or Punk Agent is still in the chat. But, yeah, they were in the chat earlier, and they're a huge Shadow Man fan. Whoa, how did I not get hit by any of those? Let's leave. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know their perspective on this game, given they've read the comics. I've not read any of the comics. Like, I love the game, but I haven't really gotten too far into the rest of the story or the series. Yeah, there's usually a different Shadow Man. Like the title, the role, the responsibility of being Shadow Man gets handed down as like I think there's like one main Shadow Man they tend to focus on. And this game they decided to run with Michael Loire. I have passed the first trial. Sweet. So we get ourselves a Dark Soul, and we move on to the second part of this temple. Some of these temples as well, guys, you'll re-explore them later on once you get the ability to maybe walk on fire. You come back here, or is it swim? Might be swim. Oh, that's pure evil. It is actually pure evil. I'll take that. Come back here later on when you get the ability to swim or maybe walk, and there's more Dark Souls you can get later on. In fact, I think you might even have to come back here way later in the game. We've got Blood Falls as well, so you come back here when you can climb waterfalls of blood, and you'll be able to get to the top of those tunnels there and see what's in them. The sisters used to run, walk, swipe with weapons, use a bow, and taunt you. Ow. I'm glad they don't do that anymore. The bouncing projectiles is enough for me. The sisters awake. That's so cool, like, you know, halfway, not halfway, like 20% of the way through the game, and you start encountering these enemies that are asleep. Gives you a chance to look around the room and just see how much of a pickle you're going to be in, and then they wake up and start messing you up. It's awesome.
The Dark Souls are mine.
That weapons model is sick. I just want to say, this Tête de Mort looks sick. Really cool looking model. So these things here, you can blow these up. You can put, there's like a voodoo weapon you get later on that allows you to blow these things up. So you got to make a mental note, oh, there's this thing here, I can come back later. And then this lava is, you can swim through this later on in the game. So there's not much you can really do at this point, except just go forward. It's firing a bow, but edited slightly. Oh, okay. And then they just don't have bows, they just shoot them from their hands. See, I could jump down there now, but I wouldn't be able to get out of there. So you come back later and you can swim. And these are definitely not assholes, these doors, okay? Shit!
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Boom, boom, bum, bum, bum. Definitely not arseholes. Boom, 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 boom. What if they were arseholes? That would be insane. Yeah, those would be some big arseholes. Like that's a big arsehole. Wow.
Got it.
They aren't? No, they're not. Like, that is definitely not an arsehole. Still putting your PC back together? Good luck, Mr. Pistolero. Hopefully the build comes together cleanly. Pretty dank, dirty arsehole if it were. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to know about who this arsehole belongs to. You had to touch it up? You had to touch the arsehole up, Carrot? Oh, no. You would have been the butt of many a joke, mate. I am sorry to hear that. Here we are. The tattoo room, the tattoo parlor. Gonna get a tattoo, guys. It's gonna be my first tattoo. I just have to complete a small bit of platforming and combat. The asshole of the universe.
The sister's awake.
Get a tramp stamp. Her waiting was here. Oh, shit. Yeah, now I have to fight one of these red variants. And they're kind of scary. They do a lot of damage. And their projectiles are just cracked. Come here. Come on. Come on. I got the moves, all right. I got the moves, lady. I'm going to dodge. Oh, shit. Her projectiles are bouncing off the walls behind me. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, cop that. Easy clap. Let's go. I just burnt through almost all my voodoos. All my voodoos. I think we have to fight 2 more of those, I want to say. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. G'day. Bad King. G'day, mate. What's news? What is news, mate? Tramp stamp. Her waiting was here. Oh my God. Where is she? Okay. So these blocks, I can't push them yet. And that ledge that's burning on the other side of the room, I can't shimmy along that yet. But soon I will be able to. Very soon. There was supposed to be a Gad beast here. Giant half-sister, half-snake. We used her music track that I dug up in the source files for Yort's fight. That's why you can hear the sisters when you beat him. Ah, interesting. Okay. Gad beast. Very cool. Yeah. And again, another thing that was added to the remaster that was not in the original is the Yort fight. Might as well get this first before I go jumping. Oh shit! How do you get that at the moment, Synth? How are people playing that game early? Did they just get keys or something? Xbox app? Ah, it's available on Xbox? Huh. It's preloading, but there's an edition that gives you early access. Ah. No, like people are streaming the game already. Oh God, I made the mistake of taking Spec seriously. It's out in a few days. Yeah, apparently, yeah. Oh, right, because the game comes out on the 19th, doesn't it? And it's the 17th. Yeah, right. I haven't even played the demo. I almost want to go in totally blind, but I'm sort of not sure if I'm going to play it because I feel like I might play it and then just feel like I should just be playing a like Bloodborne anyway. I don't know. Anyway, time to get my first tattoo, guys. It's going to be a tramp stamp. Well, it's actually not a tramp stamp, but you do get a tramp stamp in this game. You can get well, it's not really a tramp stamp. It's a full back tattoo, but it goes where a tramp stamp would go, so it's basically a tramp stamp. Nice. Got myself a Gad tattoo on my arms, which looks sick. 8 frames as opposed to Sekiro's 13. Ooh. I see. I see, said the blind man. But Sekiro is pretty generous with its parry timing, I reckon.
sisters awake.
$100 for deluxe. Oh, okay. Is it on Game Pass? I might get on Game Pass. Oh, it is on Game Pass? Yeah. All right, sweet. Game Pass it is. Game Pass it is, boys. Game Pass it is. I feel like this is the long way, the longer alternate area. I should have gone to the ledge first. But we can always go back later to that ledge. Oh, shit. Take that. Oh, this weapon is so good. This alternate weapon, it's sick. You already have 100 hours? Fuck, you're way ahead of me, Porky.
Got it.
Need to find more time to play that. Wish you could play Starfield, but it runs like arse on the Xbox. Need a new PC. Yeah, I reckon this just doesn't run very well at all in general. The game really... I mean, it runs okay, but definitely feels like it needed a little bit more time in the oven. It's a good game, though. Like, I rate it. Granatus! Hello, mate. Hope you're doing well. Senor A. McSiege, coming in with a 2-month free subscription. Thank you, dude. Man, I see you've been having a heck of a time on Dark Souls 3. Seems like it's going great guns for you. Thanks for the resub. Much appreciated, sir. Did not have to do that. Why is the worst, though? In Starfield? For the inventory? Yeah, it's pretty bad. What's really bad is that someone came up with a mod called Star UI that is immensely better. But the problem, I feel like the biggest problem with Starfield's UI is just the overall UX of managing your items. Like, there are only certain inventory screens where you can do certain actions. I can't remember exactly the combination, but for example, you can't equip items when you're in certain inventory screens. Like if you were selling items, you might not. I don't think you can equip when you're selling, or you can't favorite items when you're selling or something. And it's really inconvenient because you have to go out of selling and then into the actual inventory screen to favorite or equip things. It's just. It's meant to require less steps to do things for a good UX. You shouldn't have to exit out of your current thing that you're doing just to do one minor thing. Really weird. Yeah, I've heard Saint Animositus that they're actually looking at DLSS support officially, which is really good. Yeah, really, really good. I mean, I know that they're all cozied up with AMD, but you know, most people are using an NVIDIA GPU, so it's really weird that they would exclude most of the market just to maybe to satisfy AMD. I don't know. And then after the game comes out, they're like, oh, yep, we're going to introduce DLSS. It's like, what? I don't know. Just seems odd. What are my thoughts on Liza P? I've literally not touched it. I didn't even play the demo, Bat King. I didn't even play a demo. I've heard, like, I keep hearing good things, so. Yeah, Pistolero, yeah. They said that they were, I don't know what patch is coming in, but I know that I read a note that said that they're gonna look at it. Will I? Probably not. I don't know. I'll get on Game Pass and give it a look. I'll probably play it off stream, and if I like it, I might stream it. I don't know, Siege. It's one of those things where, I don't know. I could just play Bloodborne. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'm being disingenuous. Maybe it's really good. It's on Game Pass. I'll probably check it out. No, I think Bethesda has some thing with AMD, so they're looking after AMD by focusing on initially only supporting FSR or some shit. You're not super excited about it because it's classically Bloodborne, but I'll play it at some point. Yeah, exactly right. Like, probably check it out. I don't know, I just don't get too excited. I think if I get really excited about it, it will just disappoint me. But maybe if I just go in thinking, all right, it's on Game Pass, it's not really going to cost me anything to play it. Besides the Game Pass subscription, check it out. This area is funny. It's broken because of the remaster. You can skip the whole area by just jumping towards the platform without using the rope. Oh, yeah. I think someone said something about, like, you can do this jump without using the rope or something, I think. Like, there is a way to do this without doing that. Can't remember how to do it, though. Oh, is this meant to open? Hey, Kaylee. How you doing? Oh, shit. There's a door. There's a button there. You jump on the button and then jump up the wall? What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's so good. Brilliant. Love it. The sister's awake. Cop that. But no, I hope you're doing well, Kaylee. I'm just enjoying one of my favorite games ever made. Shadow Man. Just playing the Night Dive remaster of one of the best games ever made. 100%. Shadow Baby Man. One of these things has a Dark Soul in it. One of these things. Here we go. Doing good. Hope the same to you. Hey, thanks, Kelly. Thank you so much. Shrimp. Very nice. You're very nice, mate. Dark Soul. That's right. You have to collect the Dark Souls in this game. All right. Before Miyazaki sequestered them for his action role-playing romp, they were in this game. Grouchy, you are a beautiful baby boy, mate. Don't let anyone ever take that away from you, all right? You've got a heart of gold, all right? Heart of gold, mate. Heart of gold. Yeah, this is a Souls-like. It's got rolling. It's got rolling. So, like, look at that roll. Holy shit. Look at me go, mate. Right. Obviously, this is a Souls-like. Big focus on environmental storytelling. You know, you can see these fucking things on the wall, mate. They look like moons, you know? So, big environmental storytelling. Obviously, it's a Souls-like. It has feet, is a Souls-like. There we go, that's what I'm after.
Dark Souls.
All of the Dark Souls are mine. So, 4, okay. Back to the Prophecy Chamber. Apparently. That is it, we are done here. According to this guide. Not following the guide letter for letter, but I'm just getting a general idea of how many souls I can collect in each area before I've got to move on. No RPG elements though, so it's just Sekiro-like. Well, I mean, yeah, you got me there. You got me there.
Got it.
3D, so basically Counter-Strike? Correct. Correct. Pretty sure this was one of the first, the team that made this, that was, for a lot of them, was their first 3D game. So that's pretty crazy, right? In the original, not the remaster, obviously. The original game. This gun is great. It's so good. I mean, that was like a big gap in the arsenal in this game, was there was no like fully automatic shadow power weapon, right? You have the Violator, which is this fully automatic handheld Gatling gun, but there was no shadow power full auto weapon, and now there is. This game is basically TF2. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I mean, you can get explosives, you can blow things up. I mean, yeah, 100% TF2 maximum. Just solo TF2 when you don't want to play with other people. Okay, so where does this... Have I missed a... So I have 13. Am I... Oh, I've missed a Dark Soul, apparently. Oh, God, it's a little... Alright, we have missed something. Oh, shit. How do I not have a fast travel point back to the Temple of Life? That's weird. How do I not have a fast travel back to the Temple of Life? Huh. It used to fire slightly faster and had God tier tracking. I don't think we touched the damage output. It uses a tiny bit more voodoo power. Oh, all right. Yeah, that would have been overpowered for sure. It already feels really strong. Oh, I've got to get this. There's one here as well. I totally just walked past this one. There we go.
Dark Souls.
All right, but I still... I reckon I must have missed one in the Temple of Life. I mean, I know I can get more in the Temple of Life right now. Yeah. Yeah, I reckon I need to go back to the Temple of Life. This is Half-Life 3, and everyone is afraid to admit it. You're a good bloke, Grouchy. You're a good bloke, mate. You're a good egg. One of the best eggs. D. E. Yeah, I don't have a... I thought there was a travel point to this area, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm short. Yeah, I'm short one Dark Soul from here. That's okay. I think I know where we might be able to find it. Yeah, so we've got these dead wings here now, which is pretty cool. These guys aren't here until you get the ass on, I think. Once you get the ass on, they spawn there. Yes, it's called the ass on. We haven't gone to where Yort is. Yeah. Once you get the arse on, yes. Well, right now it's off. I think this is the arse on. Yes, the arse on. The arse on. There we go. I don't see myself using the arse on anytime soon. My arse is off. Now, oh, it's over. I think it's over here. I think I have to go up that way. Little sneaky path to the side. Love that. Aha! Am I an arse honest now? Well, I'm not right now, but if you want me to be, I can be, really. If you could smell what the rock is cooking, my ass is on. the arse on. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, there's a dark soul around here. I could fight Yort as well right now, I suppose. Be a little bit painful, but maybe not. I don't know. Ass on yon yon. Oh, ass on me. Oh, dude, they would live off of it. They could live off of one arse on for many months. Their species would not go extinct, Warhammer. I eat my ass on. We need to replay through RE4 at some point, guys, because the DLC's coming out. Like, isn't the DLC coming out in like a week or something? Jeez. Capcom's just like, here, take it. Spanx is excited. He's excited to play as Ada. And Toad's left. Hello, mate. The Temple of Life. The Temple of Life itself. I'm Sean Connery, and this is my Temple of Life. Oh, dude, that guy's off in Narnia. 808. There we go. Now I've got the travel point. I feel like, oh no, okay, I remember how to, yeah, okay. I think we're gonna go down, all the way down. There's a button here. Push the button. Boom. Access to that dark soul. Nice. A book fell on my head. Oh shit, a zombie fell on my head. I can blame only myself. I sound like Dick and Kane from Diablo. I'm so dead. There's so much damage. There's so much mucus being shot all over the place. Can I get that? And that? Oh, a Cato! Got to get the Catico. Get the Catico. 100 Caticos gives you 1 extra bar of health. Jeez. In the original version of the game, if an enemy died mid-air, their health would just float in mid-air, and you couldn't get it. In the remaster, it floats down to where you can actually get it. But if you killed something in mid-air like that, and it was too far away in the OG, and you needed that health, no. You were shit out of luck. Up shit creek without a paddle, I'm afraid. Let's get that dark soul. No, it's like such a good quality of life feature. It used to shit me that I couldn't get some of them. Yes, more brutal, intentionally and unintentionally as well. Love this music. It's so good. The synth and the there we go.
The power of the dark
And the screams. Hey mate, how you going? Oh no, I should have not let them spot me. Maybe this one over the right hasn't seen me yet. Oh! Oh shit!
got it.
Is it canoodling? The bigger the life force, the more health you got back. Ah. Yeah, he's like a compass at the North Pole. He's just spinning out. It's like, what was that noise? What was that noise? I think the highlight of today's stream so far for me, at least in terms of this game, has been that Seraph Androgen boss fight in the experimentation rooms. That was sick. It was so good. Yeah, Simo, what's up? Like the skin texture on everything, implying all they have to make things is just people. All of the... Yeah, I mean, like, even these walls, they look like tissue that's been opened up, right? Looks like, you know, big claw marks along the wall or something. It's pretty sick. You can turn off the HD textures, actually. Dreamcast water? Oh, no way. That's cool. Got the OG textures now. This is what the original version of the game used to look like. Hey, Uchi. G'day. All the OG textures. G'day. Shadow Man's pistol looking rather phallic. I'm gonna turn on the Dreamcast water. Let's turn off smooth textures. Oh, dude, that is so... Oh, it's so noisy. Oh, man. The video encoder must be absolutely shitting the bed with that amount of noise. Turn that back on. Uchi in the Gucci. Now, I don't think I have to go here yet, but why not, eh? Why not, he says. Why not? The sister's awake. Yeah, I for one would like to replay this game on a CRT. Okay, I'm assuming like even the remaster version, play that on a CRT. Oh, bum 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 bum.
Dark souls are mine.
Interesting that this guide doesn't tell me to collect this Dark Soul at this point, even though you can. The game honestly looks great. Oh shit! How's the PS1 version to play though? I have not played it myself. Yeah, probably Uchi. Yeah, I'll give it a look. It's on Game Pass, so I'll give it a spin. It's not great. Yeah, the frame rate looks really rough. The brown asshole filter looks worse on the PS1. 12 to 20 FPS. Oh. Yeah, I mean, imagine going from 12 to 20 FPS to this at 120. The brown arse-on filter. Oh, God. Should we fight Yort? Is this the way to... No, I gotta go up this way, don't I? With retro art, you can overclock this one option and run the game at 60. How does retro arch do that? Oh, like that emulation, right? Retro arch, yeah. I'd be tempted to try that. That'd be interesting because it does like it has that PS1 visual style, you know. It looks like this game. It just aesthetically seems like a good fit for that PS1 style of visuals. Oh man, Tall Shade, I have read your message and Carrot's message totally the wrong way, and in both ways it's funny. You can't shoot if the game goes over 30. Oh, okay. Right. At 30 though, it'd still be, you know, playable, very playable at 30. It's just when the game's frame rate is all over the place, that's when things get hectic. In this, oh no, I might not, no, I think I can. Hey Jester, good afternoon. Shit. That is one of the best voice lines in the whole game. Red Pepper just going, shit. Brilliant. 30, it's good. You just need to have cap at maybe 29. God damn it, Porky. I think you can get to Yort without having to walk on flames. Oh, fuck's sake. Shit. Boom, boom, boom. Damn. Shit. Shit. Damn. Unbelievable. Alright, let's see if Streamer can do some basic platforming. In the speedrun for this game, they absolutely leg it. I think they go here within the first like few minutes of the run and kill Yort, which is amazing. Just go straight to this boss because I think you can get a cheat. Yeah, that's where they go to get a cheat code in the game. But they have to do some like cracked jumps or some shit to get to him. Oh, they don't have to, but it's just much faster. Yeah. Backwards jump, something the game never explains to the player back in the day. Fuck, even the remaster doesn't do that. Need one of those Twitch Plays Shadow Man mods? Oh. I don't think that... Oh, dude. Actually, I would love to see if they could get through this section. Or any section where you need the Walker Gad to not die instantly. What we need is... we need one of those... crowd control. Do you know about crowd control, Carrot? That for this game would be pretty hectic. Like Twitch chat can just spawn random enemies in front of you and shit. That'd be great. It's like a plugin for Twitch where viewers can redeem stuff to happen in the game. There's plugins for Dark Souls and Resident Evil 4 OG. Yeah. Chat can do all kinds of hectic shit to the streamer. In this game, that would be cool. Because the punishment for dying in this game is not that bad, so it would be fun, but also not annoying. I'm sure someone can figure out how to do that with the original. That would be something. Societal! Thank you for the raid, my friend. Much appreciated. How was the stream? Welcome in. Thanks for sending yourself and a couple of your mates on through to the channel. I do appreciate it. Nugget, how you going? What is that emote? That is very, very cool, Nugget. I do like that emote. That is cool. There is a secret debug in the original that lets you spawn enemies at will, and Naked Netty. Oh my goodness. Doesn't this version has... I wonder, can you use the console in this game to... Oh, don't? What? Now is that going to ruin my achievements on this playthrough? That's your doggo, Kyle? He's the goodest doggo? Oh, there's another one. But you can open the console, right? And not put commands in and then you're sweet. But, can you use the console to spawn enemies? Because you could probably write something that, I don't know, could maybe inject commands into the game or something. I don't know. Maybe it's not possible with the Kex engine. But if you had the cheat engine and you could find a way to make the game run commands without opening it, then surely you could...
Got it.
Can max FOV? Dude. You want to know about FOV? You came to the right place. I was only 100. I mean, this is probably pretty... Whoa, shit. Oh my God. Whoa. 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 That actually makes me feel sick. Okay, that's too high for me. I need 80's good. Better bum. Used to... How do you do it? No. Oh, shit. There is a way to rotate the camera. Or at least in the original version of the game, there was a way to rotate the camera around Mike. And I don't know if you can do that anymore. I'll hold the middle mouse button. Oh, yeah, because this is a really cool detail that you get to enjoy if you can do this. But see how his eyes are all glowing and shit? As your shadow power goes up, that glow grows until it's like going around the side of his head. It's so cool to watch. The sense of progression you get from this game is really satisfying. You get the tattoos, so his body slowly, like I've just got the arm tattoos at the moment, right? But you get tattoos on his back, like across his back and then down his back. And then as, yeah, the eyes get more and more glowy. It's sick. Hey, Gatachu, fish eye for days. Yeah, well, we do like some high FOV gaming. Do you want to say hello, Pat? Little baby Pat. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Tall Shade coming in with the resubulation. Thank you, man.
Cat tax.
He wants his dinner. He wants his dinner. Postman. Cat. Postman. Hey, Raccoon Citizen. It's a really nice detail. There's heaps of really cool things in this game. Like, if you're seeing this game for the first time, this is the remastered version, remastered by Night Dive, but originally it came out in 1999 on N64, PS1. I don't know if the Dreamcast version came out at the same time, but there was a Dreamcast version and PC. And it's kind of this mishmash between some platforming elements and combat elements of Tomb Raider and some combat from Zelda Ocarina of Time. Exploration of like a Metroid or a Castlevania game, and then all dressed up in this voodoo/horror setting. It's fucking sick. It's great. Great game. Excellent game. We're just going to try to find... There is a boss in this area. Can I drop down there and will he grab that ledge? Oh, okay. I think this just loops back though, right? We're going to go... Oh, there we go. If I touch those coals that fire, I will die straight away. I don't have the ability to walk on fire yet, but you do get the ability to walk on fire eventually. But right now I can only... Ah, it's a little midget with two heads. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. So we're in an area at the moment called the Temple of Life. In the OG version of the game, you would just find this room and you could redeem these, you could redeem this thing over here. Oh, you can't see it. Bottom left here, these little shell-looking things. If you had 100 of them, you could increase your max health. But in the remastered version of the game, you get to fight an entirely new boss called Yort. Let's see if I can take him out first try. He's kind of hard, actually. Oh no, a Tasmanian. Just imagining the polygons on N64. It sounds impressive. I think there was 300 polygons for the main character, I think. And then the enemies had like 200 or something. Yeah.
What in the name of...
It's Yort! Holy shit!
I am the Lord of Deadside.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
Great.
Oh shit! Alright, let's see if we can take out Yort. Whoa, come on, big boy. Oh, he's gonna knock me. He's going for it. He's fucking going for it. Gotta try and stay sort of in front of him. I'm nearly out of voodoo power, though. I'm running low on voodoo power. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
That was easy with this gun. God damn. Like, I've never had this gun before. Never had this tete de mort. This goat's head thing. This thing is sick. Covetous demon, first try. God among it. The Shadow Man's Jabba the Hutt. That's funny, Morris. Now I can't unsee it, man. So, yeah, that was cool. Easy clap. Now we get access to the Temple of the Lower.
Yeah.
Yeah. Access to the Temple of the Lower has been obtained. First time I met that boss, he just deleted me, but you can fight this boss really, really early.
Got it.
Really early. I think if you just sit on the front of him and just keep shooting him, you'll win eventually. And you don't even, I think, have to fight the ads. Oh, there's a cheat code here, I think. This one?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Cattle given in offering to the lower shall greatly increase the strength of a man's spirit.
Nice. And we get this as well.
This should be useful.
So there's another weapon, but also it can be used to teleport. So I can use it like a weapon. Like that. Uses a lot of voodoo though. Or in November I forgot milk on balcony, so today I found cheese on balcony. So I can use this to teleport now. Bounce between two locations. It's super handy. Super handy. Alright. That is done. Arm markings, lava 15, cageways. Ah, cageways. Okay. I do have level 4 shadow power. Let's go back to the paths of shadow. Spear ass on. Yes, it is a spear ass on. It is a bat on, as opposed to a bat off. Just out here, just having a bat, mate. Just having a bit of a bat. Oh dear. You can use you don't just have to use the shadow gun. You can use, you know, 2 voodoo weapons together if you want, like this. Obviously, it would chew through your voodoo power real quick. See, massive DPS increase. Huge, huge. But again, there's only so much shadow power, and I need all my shadow power. All my voodoo powers. Whoa! Babushka bloody duffies, mate. This actually was a spear. Can be seen in many early trailers. Oh, shit. Very cool. Did not know that. There you go. Carrot worked on this game. Worked and works on this game. So, literally the most knowledgeable person about this game in the chat right now. Possibly. Among the most knowledgeable. See ya. Spear, no expense. Is there a level 4 gate here? There is. Nice. Nice. Whoa! Got these blokes jumping out of the shadows. This game was inspired by Elden Ring? Yeah. I mean, obviously. Installed an expansion pack on your brain for this? Which was the better way to play the game? Using the expansion pack or not using the expansion pack? I can't remember. I mean, it looked a lot better with the expansion pack, but sometimes the high-res textures on the Nintendo 64 expansion pack, not really worth the frame rate cost.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
I think this takes us to gateways? Cageways, sorry. Cageways. You think it would be cool if it received an expansion pack? Well, apparently there's going to be some mods for this game. Apparently, word on the grapevine, with some extra content. Whoa, 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 this bug's going after my nuts. Why do I feel like there is a tunnel here somewhere in the water? In the blood, rather. I don't know, I must be imagining it. Imagining or misremembering? But yeah, if you didn't own...
Deeper still,
Red Pepper, take it away.
Mystery entwines. What love I ever had for life should find its place in here, locked within a cankered cell, beset by madmen, chained to hell. And deeper still, a vast, dark love I find within Asylum's darkly thrumming heart. No love of mine, not mine to love, for twisted is the purity of that finer thing, and I should lay my partly living down to free the world from terror's tyranny.
Darkly thrumming fart. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, I'm going to take a short break. It's been like 3 hours. 4 hours. I'm going to go feed my cats. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in about 5 or so minutes, all right? Do not go anywhere. If you have to take off, thank you so much for hanging out. Do appreciate it, but I will be back in a short while. Enjoy some shorts. Follow me on the YouTubes. TTV Devo on YouTube. You can find me there. All right, back in a bit. Oh, Strimmer. Look at him go, guys. Rolling, 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 rolling. What? Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, rolling. Shit! Ah! Oh, it fucking went down. Ah! What? Oh, what? I don't get this game. It's great. I don't have to get it. It's just great. That's all you need to know. Buy H-Rot. It's awesome. Oh, God. Oh. Just. Whoa, I'm inside of his asshole. What the fuck? It never gets old, that one. I love that one so much. It's such a good glitch. What in the world? I know, right? What in the world? Well, mate, where are you? What? There we go. You alright, Ashley? You gonna be alright, mate? Oh, how you going, mate? You alright? She just teleported through the door. Oh, come off of it. Come here, dickhead. Oh, shit. Hey, do you guys like... Ah! Ashley! Still alive, you little troublemaker? Give me that! Give me that! Quick, kill everything before it has a chance to... Oh, shit, I might be dead here. Oh, I am very dead. Or maybe not. Oh! The jig's up, buddy. You had your chance. What are these? Is it jump scary? No, not really. What the fuck? I don't know. He's going to the music.
gotta tell you, it was perfect.
I mean, it's alright, like... Oh, let's go! That's class!
Nice.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! Oh my god! Wow!
Hey, that's pretty good.
I think about this every day. I think about this all night long.
Smells nice. Finger in, lick it. Tastes nice.
I mean, it's alright, like...
I gotta tell you, it was perfect.
Yeah, boy.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
In this game. Holy shit.
Great. We can't come back in life. We don't know where to go. There's gotta be another way through.
Wow, alright. I'm sold. Okay, I need another vehicle. Anyone got another vehicle for me? Wait, what? Wow, I'm not driving, bro. I literally did nothing and the car's driving itself.
Check fire, Sergeant. I'm in a
Dude,
cargo...
did he just literally spawn out of nowhere?
Stations, what's your status? Check fire. Check fire, Sergeant. I'm in a cargo truck on your 6 about...
Small indie developer. Does it make you think of anything from the internet? Awaiting, does this make... Yeah, awaiting, you got it, mate. You got it. Oh, you're a champion, mate. Yeah, I knew I could count on you. Everyone yesterday was like, oh, I don't know what that is. I'm like, bro, this is the fucking goatee man. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? That's cheating. Not allowed to do that, Bethesda. Enjoying it? Yeah, it's good. Okay, all right. I got an idea. It's probably not going to work, but I'm going to try it. Oh, guys, I thought I was toast then. Honestly, thought I was bloody toast. That was a really good clip, Mango. I appreciate that clip. So good. Like, literally perfectly clipped. Like, the ending was just, oh, perfectly clipped. Like, right as, you know, right as I screamed, leaving a sense of what if, what happened. Yeah, perfect cutoff. Like, literally perfect. Doesn't get much more perfect than that. Oh. What did I eat? What did I eat? YOLO, you didn't miss much, mate. Just some gaming. Just some gaming. Talking about this game. And just getting among it, mate. Nothing out of the usual. Just a lovely Sunday afternoon here at the Devo household. What did I eat? What did I eat? Yesterday I went to the shop and there was Shisky with very good praise. I tore it and carried like a baby. Then I changed my mind to put warm box back. I mean, whiskey's usually warm anyway, isn't it? You don't really drink whiskey cold. Well, I mean, you could, but you don't have to. I'm so excited. My name is Leon. Not what I had in mind. Haven't you played this game before on stream? I have, yeah. A number of times, actually, yeah. This game is great. It's one of the greatest games ever made. Hands down. Criminally underrated video game. Full of criminals. Metroidvania. Tomb Raider. All mixed together. Just like that. That's how you make a video game, right? Nah, it's a classic. I heard the first 3 Tomb Raider games are getting a remaster or something. Like they're getting re-released or something like that.
The Dark Souls are mine.
All the Dark Souls are mine. I am the Lord of Deadside. Cageways. There are several secrets behind a pushable block. Oh! With new jiggle physics. Oh, that's exciting. Jilgle physics. You're excited for those, Carrot? Nice. I've actually never really played the OG Tomb Raiders. Like, I think I played one of them a little bit when I was a kid, but never really got into them. Oh, what's down here, guys? Secrets. Secrets. Oh, okay. I guess I'll come back for these later once I can burn down these doors. I can't burn these doors down yet. I need a flambeau or something like that. Your favorite games next to this in Legacy of Kain series? Nice. Carrot, you have very good taste in video games. Very good taste in video games. Did you work for Night Dive before they took on this game? I'm not allowed to say I have good taste in video games because every year I buy the new Call of Duty games and play them. It's just you waive your right to that statement. We were invited in personally by Tim before we started. Oh, nice. Was this one of your favorite games prior to then? Yeah, I enjoy streaming the new Call of Duty games when they come out. Like I don't think they're great games, but they have good entertainment value. Mostly for not good reasons. It's like playing Dark Souls 2 on stream, you know? It's entertaining, but not always for the right reasons. If you know what I mean. A yearly game, this game? Yeah. Yeah. I need to make this a yearly game. I think I'd probably play this once every couple of years. Definitely, it's definitely up there for me. It's like one of my favorite games ever. Top 5, easily. All right, so I can go through there if I want, because I can grab onto those burning cylinders. I don't know. I think it was you, Carrot, but when the remaster first came out, there was a bug where the chainsaw dude would block the door and you actually couldn't open the door, but if you went to open the door, he would attack you through the door. It's one. This fucking guy. There's like a clip. Yeah. There was something wrong with it, and like he just fucked me up. Just instantly killed me. Catch you later, mate. Oh. Yeah. Oh, those guys are so cooked. I'm pretty worried, actually. I might be about to die. The chainsaw dudes in this game do so much damage. They are very, very jacked. But I think that they don't like this guy can't do shit to me now. I think we're good here. Ah! No, you're very jacked. You're very jacked. Ah! Shadow Man is so grateful to get even just a sliver of health. Thank the Lord. Not sure if I'm meant to be going this way, but maybe we'll go... Okay, actually, before we start, I've collected 2, right? Yeah, 2 from this area. 2 Dark Souls from this area. We need... Oh, we're only getting 2 from here? No, that's not right. No, I'm reading the wrong thing here. I'm a little bit far ahead. No, it's heaps. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from here. And a retractor. Oh, okay. When did you get 17k points? I don't know. You must have just been hanging in the stream a fair bit, YOLO. You must have been hanging in the stream a bit, mate. Or maybe you won a gamble or something like that, maybe? Perhaps. There are many ways one may acquire points. Got enough Cato now to go and get a little bit more health if I want to go and do that. That Gad tattoo burning away. Protecting old mate from the flames. G'day. You did gamble points with Spanx on horse races? Oh. Fair, Harry Muff, fair enough. Ah! Gaza, hello. Those flaming barrels are... Yeah. What? Really? So you don't need the toucher gad in the PS1 version to go here? Gee, that's interesting. "24 years of Gungans." GG's, old mate. GG's to you.
24 years of Gungan. GG's, old mate.
Gungan. GG's to you, Lean Face. Thanks for the 2 years of supporting the Devo Station Broadcast Nation. Much appreciated. Here's to another month of getting among it. Getting among it. Thank you, mate. What's going on, Gaza? Yeah, that's crazy that the PS1 version of this game doesn't have the burning barrels at the start of Cageways. Seems like a bit of an oversight. Huh. But that version of the game was surely super rushed. So I think, did we just come... there is a way to... I'm pretty sure you can do some sort of dodgy shit here and you can actually get over to that side. But I think you have to like jump on one of these cages or something. Like, I'm pretty sure you're not meant to do this. This is 100%... I'm pretty sure this is not the intended route. But I'm going to use it. The volcanic trials and God of War... Oh, dude, those things are so toxic. Karma, yeah, actually. And I'm going straight back there. Going straight back there. You know what would have been funny is if there was a mod for this game that made it to where if you died, you would like lose something, you know, like Dark Souls type of thing, where you'd have to get back to that location to get that resource back. Oh no, that'd be interesting. Oh man, yeah. I mean, are you still watching that ad, Carrot? I think it's over. Oh, it's gone. All right, good. Yeah. Sometimes the ads are just so unbearable, dude. I've let my Turbo subscription to Twitch just expire because they bumped the price and they cancelled the subscription or something. I don't know. They did something weird. So I'm just using Twitch now without Turbo just to see what the ad experience is like. Oh, shit. That's all right. I already got the Dark Soul. I don't need to go back there.
Unbelievable.
You get this one progressive ad and this Marines ad 24/7. That's cooked. Oh, okay. It wants me to go there. All right. I think. After obtaining a lava, go back past the flaming pipe. Search for a ledge leading to a balcony. Ledge leading to a balcony. Over here? No. Can't make that jump. Oh, dude. Whenever the food delivery services, like, okay, those guys know what they're doing. Marketing to gamers. But whenever I get the ones where... There used to be this ad in Australia where it was this dude playing Apex Legends and he would just get killed and be like, oh man, I'm not playing very good, boys. You know, he's on Discord with the boys. I'm not playing very good, boys. And then he gets on the bloody Uber Eats on the menu log or some shit. And then this dude just comes through the door like an angel with fucking chicken nuggets or something like that and a thick shake. And he drinks the thick shake and then there's all these like bars in the background, like gamer focused, filling up as he's eating the chicken nuggets. I'm like, fuck, this is the most cringe shit I've ever seen. Someone get me an ad block or get me a Turbo subscription or something. And then he starts playing and then the boys are like, yeah, and he's like, yeah, I'm a gamer. Oh my god. It's so bad. It's so bad. This is where I need to be. Pew 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 pew. Fucking so cringe. Oh. Turn your VP on into a random country just to watch new ads. That's a good idea. I actually had never seen the ad experience where the Twitch player becomes like a small little video player in the top right, and then it's just an ad. But I'm seeing that now because I don't have Turbo, and it's better. It's not great, but it's better. Oh, this is where the retractor is. Whoa, is that one of the? Oh my god, dude, that's one of those things. What the fuck? Is this thing gonna come to life? Is the sister gonna awake? Dude, that's one of the seraphs, right? What happens if I attack it? It takes damage. It's gonna come to life. Yeah, I reckon as soon as I get this retractor, Morris, it's gonna get among it. All right, let's just let me get some barrels first. I need to get some. Holy shit! It's fucking alive! Quick, kill it with fire! Kill it with fire! All right, I need line of sight, line of sight, line of sight. Is she dissing me? I think she's dissing me. I want to hear what she's saying. Let me turn down the music a little bit.
Whoops. Great. Huh? Good. Got it. Yes. Got it. Good. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, they're getting up in my grill. They're invading my space. Shit. Shit. I'm just not sure if it's voice volume or sound effects for these things. Is it voice for cutscenes? Cutscenes only? How am I going? I'm freaking the fuck out. That's how I'm going. Oh, fuck, I'm nearly dead. Get me out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No. I can't. Oh, I got one. I got one. I think. Oh, there's two. Wow, I like how you can make Mike walk slowly, but in slow motion. Look at that booty.
Huh? Whoops. Yes. Yes. Great. Yeah. Got it. Good.
Good. Good. Great. Got it. Got it.
Hey.
Yeah. There we go. Nah. Retractor 2 has been obtained. Retractor 3, actually. No, Retractor 2. Retractor 2. The second operating device past a narrow opening near the former. User engineers key, blah, 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 blah. Creates a bridge. Oh, yeah. Groovy. Yeah. This enemy is really cool. This Seraph enemy. Sort of breaks up the... I mean, Asylum's got a good enough variety of enemies with the grunts, but having an aerial enemy thrown in is pretty cool. Mix things up a little bit. Plus it teleports all over the joint. Makes things a bit trickier. I think the switch for this is on the other side of the room, right? How come I can hear a chainsaw? Chainsaw boys don't mess around, okay? They do big damage. Big damage. Huge. All right, this should bring the bridge over to here. Fucking. Remind me never to. Oh, whoops. Yes, indeed. Whoops. Remind me never to do that again. Hey, Ziggy, is it any good? That's great. I reckon it's a fantastic game. If you like, if you enjoy horror games, if you like Metroidvanias, if you enjoy third-person action-adventure, third-person platforming, it's a great game. It's not overly punishing either. Like, you can die and then respawn and everything stays dead. It is good. I don't think I mentioned it before, but the Seraph are Legion's highest elite guards. They are his angels. They are powered by soul worms. Ah, okay. So that's where they fit into the hierarchy of things. That would explain why they were guarding a retractor, I suppose. It's like a really important part of the whole operation. So that makes a lot of sense. Oh, you can get there by just... Oh, okay. Right. But yeah, like Ziggy, I reckon the game's got really good level design, really cool enemies, pretty fun combat. Like, combat's not going to blow your mind, but it's good. It's good. You can mix and match different weapons. You can have two equipped at the same time. But I think the biggest thing with this game is the exploration is really, really good. And as is the music. Oh. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Okay, lava 19. Upon arriving in the next chamber, which is larger, move upstairs, obtain a blah, 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 from a container on a stack of boxes. But yeah, this you can get this on pretty much every platform. Switch included. PS4, Xbox, PS5, PC, Switch. Oh god, this room. Yep, come on, mate. I'll take that. Actually a pretty deadly room, this one. I think there's a few more chainsaw boys in here. Oh, here he comes. Oh shit. Okay, that's trouble. I have to admit, I feel like this weapon is a little bit like either it doesn't chew up enough voodoo power. It's so strong. Like, it's great. I think it's good to have a fully automatic shadow weapon in the arsenal, though. It's just missing. Works a lot better with the shadow, the pistol, because the pistol, the shadow gun, you know, you're charging it and letting go. Whereas with these other ones, you kind of, I don't know, it's just satisfying because you just hold down the left trigger and then let go of the right trigger every now and then. It's a really good combo. All done. Did it boot up first try? Did it boot up first try, Pisto? How's the game's going good. As always, this game's a gem. Game's a gem, of course. Talking to a professional here, Devo. Talking to a professional. All right. Oh, the boys are back in town. Definitely makes this game much more manageable having this weapon. It was supposed to shoot fire. It was inspired by a concept art piece that had the same skull blast fire from its mouth. That's awesome. That is so cool. It is, I think it's cool to have a weapon that does the same attack that the true forms do. And Legion, like these purple homing projectiles. We looked into one of the voodoo weapons from Second Coming that did just that, but we wanted to make it more unique, so we changed it up. Yeah, it definitely, because I feel like it fits with the rest of the game thematically because of the purple homing projectiles, for sure. Now, I think I have to pull some sort of lever to get this thing to move. Got to go somewhere else to get that going. You reckon it fits, Porky? I reckon it fits too. Ah. Wait for this to open. Damn. Oh, yeah, true. Experimentation rooms, and that's where it is. Very true. Oh, no, oh, shit. Okay. I've already been here. Ah, okay. Rogy dodgy. That's where it is. This is what plays in the background when I sleep in the bathroom. So much dread in this song. How does one get Silent Hill 3 or 2 on PC? You would have to ask in a different forum of the internet for that, my friend. I cannot help you with that. 3 though is honestly, I reckon it's better to play the PS2 version of 3. Legit. I legitimately think that the PS2 version is the better way. The better way to play. Even though, like, Konami have kind of abandoned both those titles, the original versions of them for PC. Oh, this bit's sick. I love this part of this song. If this is the song I'm thinking of, it's a bop. Or maybe I'm thinking of one from, no, I think it's this one. Like, this builds up. I'm sure it builds up. Oh, maybe it is from a different level. Yeah, I'm pretty dehydrated, YOLO. I really shouldn't have moved that command. How am I going to not be dehydrated? Just wait for this thing to come back. Try this again. It's a long game. Stream is 15 seconds behind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up! There we go. Alright. Oh shit! Level 5 shadow power obtained. Level 5 already? Oh my gosh! I embrace it. Alright, so Cageways Town is pulling a lever, 2 cages to start traveling, which enables access to lava 20. Beyond the colourful doors is another set of colourful doors, and inside the next chamber of lava contained from a container. So, what did I say we needed? We need 6 from here, right? Well, I have 7. So, I think we're done here. Yeah, I think we're done in Cageways. Which means... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Engine block 1. What are we doing in engine block 1? Ah, just getting the travel point. Okay, makes sense. Hello. Hello. Yofty, hello. Is it really hot or really cold where you are, Carrot? Something like that can come in quite handy when it's really, really hot. Not too sure. Oh, I need to take the monorail car, right? This thing. Yeah. Take this to the engine block at the dark heart of Asylum. Oh, dude, yeah, I can imagine. Especially this year, from what I understand, it's been really, really hot in the Northern Hemisphere this summer. Poland has been, like, I've got a colleague in Poland, and he was saying that it's super hot over there. A heat wave. 30-something degrees, which is really weird for Poland. Fairly nice and toasty. Mm.
Hey, Mikey!
Luke?
Luke?
Is that you, bro?
This way, Mikey.
Luke?
Come on, Slowpoke.
Is that you, bro? Mike and Luke. We've got Dark Soul over there. Little train set. And then the symbols of the 5. These were not in the original. Like this toy train set was not here. Pretty sure. I think the first set of drawings was, at least. They're in Oregon. Tends to be normal. Thankfully not reaching up 117. Oh, that's rough.
Help me, Mikey!
Luke!
You gotta help me, Mikey! They're gonna hurt me!
It's okay, Luke. I'm here now. Stay there. I'm coming to get you.
I'm real scared, Mikey! You gotta help me! Please!
Luke! Come back! Luke!
117 Fahrenheit. What's that in Celsius? It's like high mid 40s or something. 47 Celsius. Fuck. 47 Celsius. That is really hot. Like, that is unbelievably hot. I believe we just come here to get the fast travel point. Yeah. Uh, 14 Gateway. Right. Ah, yeah, because we can touch fire now. Touch fire now. You're way off. Ah, I can never really. Ah! I can never really remember exactly what 100 Fahrenheit is or what that translates to roughly in Celsius. So cool. This whole area looks so brilliant now. Isn't it crazy to think back in the day, a game that would come out on multiple platforms would just have so many different versions and layouts, like this geometry, this head thing on the wall, and these statues, not here in the original. But apparently, according to Carrot, this was in a special version that was going to be marketed for the GeForce 256, which would have some extra stuff in the environment. That build was found, and oh, dude, I just noticed that that archway has the symbols of the 5 bosses on it. That's cool. Very, very cool. Never noticed that until now. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, Carrot. I think this version, this remaster, the source code for it, the source code for the game was the PlayStation version. This is Night Dive's Kex engine, which they use for pretty much everything. Yeah. There was only one known image of this place from the Lost build. Seeing what else was out of that screenshot's view when the build resurfaced was wild. Oh shit. I think I can go this way now because I have the toucher guard. So these pipes, I can touch these. On the original PC version, it was nearly impossible to get past this because there was this weird bug where Mike couldn't hold onto the pipe even if you had the toucher guard, and he would just fall and you'd just die. So one of my good friends here on Twitch, he spent a long time just trying to find out how to get around it. He eventually got around it, but with that bug, it was nearly impossible. Thankfully, in the remaster, that is fixed. So you don't just randomly fall anymore. I think it might be a frame rate related thing on the OG version, maybe. The whole place is filled with machinery, hanging off walls, ceilings, drills, drilling into walls, hanging corpses, and weird spinning sphere object deep into that level. Love that. I just love how that sounds like a giant engine just grinding to a halt. That droning sound as it pitch shifts down slowly. So good. Well, I'm assuming that the Kex engine is mostly responsible for all the rendering and the visual effects, like all the lighting and like just about everything you see. Yeah, I mean, more or less. I don't know how many of the game systems run through it. I don't know how Night Dive approached remastering a game, whether it's like how Demon Souls was done, where the gameplay code is still mostly intact, but then the rendering part is uplifted completely. What handles the game's coding bits and entire rendering system. Yeah, so like, you know, queuing up actions from the enemies, all that sort of thing, would all have to run through the engine. I don't know like how those things overlap. I'd be curious to know, but never done any kind of game dev in my life, so. It's midnight there. Oh shit, it's getting late over. Are you in? Are you on maybe like the West Coast, Morris, or something like that? Sorry if I've got that totally wrong, mate. Time zones aren't too crash hot. Oh, you're on the West Coast? Nice. I only know that because some people that I know who stream are from there, and usually it's this time for them. Okay, we got that one. Use the metal. Oh, this bit. Okay. Yep. 9:30 a.m. Pizza time. Pizza time for Porky. Wait, there's a PC game for From Dusk Till Dawn? There's a check that. I will. I love that film. I reckon the film's awesome. I will definitely give that a look. I'm gonna check that out off stream. That could be fun. Oh, back, big man.
Got it.
Got it.
Got it.
If I catch a stream usually at night, yeah. Sometimes I will stream on weekends, Morris, at a little bit of an earlier time, just to catch up with some of the people from North America that watch the stream. My usual stream time is later than this, unfortunately, yeah. Always such a bastard to get this one. It's mediocre but super fun at the same time. I love those kinds of games because they're awesome to stream for that exact reason, because they are mediocre. People love mediocre games on Twitch, apparently. Oh man, I can't remember how you meant to get back up here. This entire area is just missing. They forgot to delete it when you're inside the right tower that holds a Govi. They forgot to delete it when you're inside the... Oh, okay. Oh, right, because this game loads areas in sections, right? I think that's how this game works. So when you're in one spot, it will load another spot. So this area is meant to be gone, but if you're in that specific area, it will load this area. Ghost Marjo, good morning. See, people over in the E of the U are waking up. Oh, true, it is 5:16. From Dusk Till Dawn is a 2001 third-person shooter video game that is based on events that transpired directly after the end of From Dusk Till Dawn. Released for Windows, it was distributed by Cryo Interactive. Ah, there you go. Did not know that. I'll have to give that a look, yeah, for sure. Thanks, Ziggy. Thanks, Morris. Yeah. After obtaining the lava from the container underneath, relocate to Cathedral of Pain. Oh, right. Interesting. When you enter the front area, the left and right sections are walled off. When you're in the tower, you can see the geometry that they had deleted. Oddly enough, it's colored in, so it's possible they wanted to include it. Ah, okay. They just, I guess, maybe ran out of time, so they just blocked it off, and yeah. That makes the most sense. Then you can just optionally bring it in later on. This game sorry, not this game. The guide that I'm following for generally where to go is telling me to go to Down Street Station, but there's no point going and fighting any of the bosses yet, so I don't know why they're telling me to do that. Okay. What? Okay, I'll just do that shit later. Yeah, it's really strange. They want me to go to Down Street Station just so that I can get access to Engine Block 2 and then disable the piston that's firing there. I'm like, I think I'm good. Just do that after I kill the boss. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. It is fun to go there and explore those areas, but there's almost no point in this game going to any of the live side areas until it's nighttime. Temple of Fire 2. Okay. Well, I guess we could go there. Once at the 2 waterfalls, following a path. Oh, right, the pushable block at the start. Okay, I gotcha. Sure thing. Almost totally forgot about that one. There is another Dark Soul that we can get in this Toucher Temple, but it's actually earlier in the level. 180. It's definitely not an arsehole, all right? The sister's already awake. Whoa! Better head this way. And then I want to ask the two to follow the possible. Go just all the way to the end. Go all the way to the end. Okay. So we can see these 2 big blood waterfalls here, or blood falls. We later on in the game we'll get an item that will allow us to climb those. So we can come back here later on and get even more goodies. I just absolutely love what Night Dive did with the lighting in this. Those fireballs go soaring past your head and it illuminates the wall and Mike's body. Really cool. Here we go. Now we can touch burning things. We can push this block out of the way. Mr. Maynard! Good afternoon. How are you, mate? Crash! Oh, man. What is going on, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid, you champion. Let me get you a shout out. Guys, if you don't know Crash, do yourself a favor and join us in following Crash. I've been watching Crash for like 4 years on this website, and absolutely always a pleasure to be able to watch him stream, do his thing. So yeah, he plays Souls games, heaps of retro stuff as well, from SNES to PS1 and even stuff before that. So, and he's just a lovely guy. You can't play Shadow Man and expect me not to come say g'day. Well, I appreciate it all the same, mate. I appreciate it all the same. I've just started from scratch, and dude, you wouldn't believe this. Have you played this game in the past like 6-8 months? They released this update. And it's got all this extra stuff in it. It's crazy. There's like a whole extra boss in the experimentation rooms, and it's really cool. Really, really cool. Wistful Burb, welcome in. Lexi, how you going? Hey, Mufasa, good to see you, mate. McMeow, what's going on? So this is another Shadow Man remaster, or just what Night Dive did it? Well, this is a remaster based on the PlayStation version of the game, but using assets from different versions of the game and different builds that have been unearthed over time. Gotta play it again. Can I show you something, just quickly? I'm not gonna. You gotta go and check it out. You gotta go and check it out, right? It's awesome. So, for example, Pistolero, apparently there was meant to be a version of this game back in the 90s or the early 99 or 2000 that was going to be used to promote the GeForce 256 graphics card. So they were making a version of this that had way more like higher geometric detail, heaps of extra assets and things in the space for the player to look at. So they found that build somewhere and were able to restore parts of it into this game, which is amazing, right? So when you go to some areas now, there's all this extra stuff. And you're like, fuck, this was not in... I've never seen that, ever. Heaps of concept art as well, unused assets or references to things in versions of the game that were never fully implemented are now implemented in the game. So that there's like this extra boss fight that was actually the first time I played this. I went to an area that I'd never seen before, and I was like, fuck, this is amazing. I'm seeing something new in a game that I, you know, like loved for so long and thought I knew inside out. And then we went to that area again today, and there's this new patch has introduced a new enemy type to it, a new boss, a new cutscene, dialogue, everything. So yeah, it's brilliant. Explains why it looks amazing for a 90s console game. It's actually a really cool feature. You can... so this is a Kex Engine game, Maynard, as you know. It's like... Might look a little bit familiar if you, you know, played any like Turok 1 remaster or Turok 2 or even like, you know, the Quake remasters, same engine. You can go into texture settings and I can do HD textures off. And these are the original textures that were in the I think these were the textures probably. I don't know if Carrot, if you're still there. But I think these were the textures from the N64 version of the game, I want to say. Like the source code for all the gameplay systems and everything was from the PlayStation version. Yeah, Carrot, are these OG textures from the N64 version of the game or from the PC version? Or is it all just from the PlayStation version? Oh, it's from the PC version. Oh, there you go. From the PC version. But by golly gosh, this remaster has so many awesome graphical features. Not just the textures, but also all the lighting and everything that's been done. You know, like now, see the shadow gun, the light. I know it seems like, oh, it's, you know, it just is what it is, right? Oh, it's lighting. Who cares? But it really adds to the mood of the game and is so refreshing to see. Being so familiar with this game. There are a few select textures pulled from the PSX source code for cut content. Gotcha. Lighting really can make a difference. Yeah, especially in a game like this, which is meant to be a bit atmospheric and moody. Can make a big difference, for sure. All right, so Temple of Fire. Push this... Oh, right. When arriving at a glowing block, push aside the block and continue onward until you reach a grade 4 gate. Ah! I think we're about to get the ability to climb the Blood Falls. So, if I could describe this game as a mix of genres... Oh, these bugs are new as well. Carrot added those in. Those are new. I haven't seen those until today. It's sort of... I know it's reductive, but it's kind of got the platforming of something like Tomb Raider. But then it's got some exploration elements from something like a Metroid game or Castlevania. All dressed up in this voodoo, mysticism, horror type setting. So now, I think it's called the Lepoing or something like that. Oh, that's all good, Corbins. That's all good, mate. Take off. Go and do what you got to do. Appreciate you stopping in. And thanks for the follow earlier. So we got this now, so I can climb Blood Falls, right? So there's some items I can get here, but we can go to the very start of the game and I can get another Dark Soul. That's right, you collect Dark Souls in this game. All right, so now I can climb these things. And that's going to give me access to even more stuff. Yeah, there's backtracking. So you have a way to travel between different areas of the game using a teddy bear. And then if you take note of something earlier in the game that you couldn't get access to, then you remember in your brain, oh, I've got this thing, now I can go there. There's also these tattoos that you get. So like Shadow Man at the moment has these tattoos on his arms, these red ones. That lets me touch fire. So there are like burning blocks or ledges that are on fire. Eventually I'm going to be able to walk on fire and then eventually swim through lava. And getting those two things as well as the first one gives me access to even more areas that I can already see. Hey, no worries, Morris. Glad you enjoyed. Again, I think this remaster is definitely worth grabbing. But I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Storm Amundo, what's going on? I don't know if you can actually make this jump. I think you can. I would assume that you can, but I might be wrong. Oh, piece of piss. Dark Souls. Before Miyazaki got among it.
Dark Souls are mine.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe there'll be a sale next month for Spooktober. Who knows? Hey, Norris Carrot. Hopefully you're getting a Big Mac yickety yak. Get on it. Big Mac yickety yak. You can mix and match weapons, so Shadow Man can hold 2 weapons at once. So I've got a voodoo-based weapon and then my shadow gun. If I kill an enemy with the shadow gun, they will drop health. So I've got the shadow gun there, and then I've got this other weapon. But I could use 2 voodoo weapons if I wanted to. Like that. Man, the lighting is so good with all the voodoo effects. Looks sick. But you want to use the shadow gun to kill as many enemies as possible because that is what is going to give you health. If you kill them with a voodoo weapon, they don't drop anything. 20th anniversary sale kind of broke me. Oh shit, what publisher? 2 voodoo dilly weapons? You know it.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
Red Pepper. Just brilliant voice work. We've got this now, so with this item, we can burn down these doors.
This should be useful.
Yeah, if like most enemies, in fact, every enemy in this game, Persian Air, will go into a staggered state right before they die. And when they do that, if you shoot them with the shadow gun, they will drop health. Nice. So now there's all of these doors, right? I can now open all these up. Some of these will open up paths to souls and other important items like health upgrades, but super handy to get that. And we're getting deeper and deeper into Deadside now, so the gates are getting stronger. So before Michael Loire, the current Shadow Man, came in to Deadside, hundreds of years ago, this guy called Saint Maxim had to seal up Deadside, had to close it all off because there was some bad shit in the middle of it. So he started from the middle and worked his way out. And so the gates, as you get closer to the middle, the gates are stronger because he had more power. But as his work was nearing its closure, he had less and less power. So the gates at the start are weaker, right? But you can bump into plenty of really strong gates early on, and you just need to remember that they're there and come back to them. Come back to them when you've got enough shadow power to open them up. Loving the ambient track. Shake your instrument and the vocals. Yeah, there's loads of different types of tracks in, like the variety is pretty big, but so are the locations. So there are some sort of like steampunky grindhouse type locations in an area called Asylum, which is this huge, giant, almost factory for building this army in Deadside. And it sounds like the whirring and hissing and slowing and speeding up of engines and steam, and also just really strange soundscapes that are kind of scary. But this area, because it's Deadside and it's like a wasteland, you get a different type of song. Like Tim Haywood, the composer for this, who came back to redo the whole soundtrack for the remaster, just did an amazing job. Like, it's a great soundtrack. You fight the bosses, and every boss has its own sort of personality, and so the music for them suits their personality. Yeah. You bought a bunch of Resident Evil, some cheaper games, also expansion packs off the half games. Opposing Force and Blue Shift. Oh, nice. Yeah, Opposing Force is pretty cool. It's a good game. It is a good game. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's not get too distracted here. We've got the Poing. Leap from the top waterfall. Did that. After returning to the 2 waterfalls inside the temple, climb up one of the 2 waterfalls to find another lava inside a container. Ah, yes, that one. Shadow... Oh, damn. Picked up Shadow Warrior as well. Enjoy. That is... the new Shadow Warrior games are really good. Especially Is it the third one? I think it's the third one. Third one's awesome. You shall enjoy. All right. But yeah, all the bosses have super unique music. The main bosses are all serial killers. Some of them are literally, well, one of them is literally based on a real serial killer, Jack the Ripper. And then one of them is heavily inspired by another one. Some, I think, either Scottish or Irish doctor who killed heaps of people just to make off with their inheritance. He's actually a legit boss in this game. Where this thing is. After returning the two waterfalls, climb up one side to find another lava inside a container. Top of those waterfalls inside an adjacent chamber. Is it back this way? Jack the Ripper. Jack the Dripper. Underscore boobs. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Can't be letting your burger get all soggy in the rain, mate. This won't be the same. Alright, I think I've gone the wrong way here. Oh no, I know where the game wants me to go. Alright. I know exactly where I'm meant to go. Oh, no worries, Carrot. All the best. Hopefully the power doesn't go out, and if it does, hopefully for not too long, man. You good? Thanks for hanging, and thanks for sharing all your knowledge about this game. Much appreciated. Shall return. Hopefully I will still be here, man. But if I'm not, all the very best. All the very best. Got to go back to the central chamber. And there's two waterfalls in the central chamber. One of these will have a dark soul at the end of it. Yeah, so we've got this area, which is kind of like this voodoo temple in Deadside. We have the asylum, which is kind of... There's a few different types of areas in the asylum, or two mainly. One's kind of like that steampunky area. The other more like... torture chambers, experimentation rooms, all kinds of weird, deranged things. But then all the boss environments are super unique. All of them are very, very different. Got the lower sisters here. Got any other weapon? God damn. Oh shit. That's what I'm talking about. There's a few different variants of those lower sister enemies. They all look similar. They're just different colors, and they have very different types of attacks. Some worse than others. All right, I think we're done here, guys. Back to the prophecy chamber. Ah, it wants me to go... Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, I know exactly where it wants me to go. Banger music. Banger music. There's even a track that's like a cowboy western type track in this game. In the remaster. One of the serial killers, Marco Cruz, fancies himself as a bit of a party boy. He's out in this salvage yard in, looks like the Midwest or like Arizona or somewhere like that. It's very Breaking Bad-esque, the desert. And yeah, he's got a country western tune. It's a banger. Run past all these damn... So as you get further into the game, more enemies start to occupy earlier spaces, because obviously Deadside's being opened up, so all of the nasties are getting out. So some of these early areas are just full of enemies. The combat in this game, you can probably run past a lot of enemies. Some spaces it's good to do the combat, because they'll knock you off of platforms or stop you from moving around. Like the first time you come here, these enemies aren't here. Now they're here. You wish the Lizard King was still jank and broken? Like, I'm trying to remember how he was jank and broken. Was it in a way where he was just super easy to kill? All I remember playing this remaster is he just destroyed me every time. It was a very painful boss fight. I think the boss fights are definitely not the strongest part of this. The new boss that they've added to experimentation rooms is really cool though. Yeah, they up difficulty heaps, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember him being that hard on the OG, but in this one, he's painful. Smoke at 6 style. Now that you are here, mate, I am more awake than I've ever been. How are you? What is going on? What is going on? Right, so in classic Metroidvania style in this game, you are able to access the bosses really early, right? So all I'm doing is fighting zombies and, you know, dead side minions and stuff like that. But there are bosses. However, when you go to fight them, they are in live side and it is daytime. So when you get to them, Shadow Man has no powers because it's not, he only has powers in dead side and at night time in live side. So we've got to collect these items to make L'Eclipser, and we need one more part, and then Nettie can change it from daytime to nighttime, and then we can go and fight them. You can go there now, you can meet them, but they will just destroy you. Because you can't actually, because your shadow gun doesn't work, you can't remove their life essence. So you'll do damage to them, but then they'll just kill you eventually. Because you can't actually finish them off. The playrooms.
What horrors shall I find within this terrible place? Wherein a time before these catastrophic events, I would have willingly accepted pallid imitations of such horrors. I now have come so far, my sensibilities lie benumbed by all I see. I do not embrace this horror, but rather stand immobile beneath its self-indulgent gaze. Confusion reigns, and I fear the god within the machine is no longer there.
So good. So I talked a little bit about these monologues earlier in the stream. Red Pepper is amazing in how he does the voice acting for Shadow Man in this game. But early in the game, all the narratives, the monologues that Shadow Man gives, he sounds really confident. He's like, yeah, I'm the Lord of Deadside. I rule this place, you know? And now we're getting deeper into Asylum and deeper into Deadside. He's actually kind of getting a little bit uneasy about the whole situation. It's starting to disturb even him. Even him. So, really cool kind of setting the pace or the tempo of what to expect, you know? The things that he's beginning to see he did not think could happen in Deadside, which I guess just says everything that it needs to be said about how messed up things are. Take that, random stingray. That was for Steve Irwin, mate. That one was also for Steve Irwin. I do not embrace this horror, but rather stand immobile while letting a juicy one rip through my butt so hard that it sounds like the opera house during a round of applause. Oh, Niflheim. Oh, God. YOLO. Niflheim is one of those places that you just spend all of 2 seconds in and then leave. You kill the Valkyrie there and then you never go back. You love Steve Irwin? Yeah, he was a good bloke. He was a good bloke. May his soul rest in peace. May he rest in goodney. I want that written on my tombstone, by the way, guys. Rest in goodney. Something else up there? Did I go up there, guys? God, I got the memory of a goldfish. AFK or LOL or both. Yeah, I didn't go up here. Oh shit, what's up here? I don't think I've seen this. Maybe I have. I don't know. I probably have. Just forgetting it. No, I've seen this. This area's got really, really disturbing music. It's probably got the most disturbing music in the whole game, I reckon. For sure. Oh, listen to the pitch shift on this.
Got it.
Like, this knob can't turn down any further. So good. Aha! Between two kookaburras? Oh dear. Take that. Weird bloody belly dancing balaclava man. Belly dancing balaclava man. Yes. Hello, Quam. What's going on, Quam? Alright, down to the drink we go, I suppose. You guys ready for the really disturbing, strange music? It's on the other side there, Devo. Using pistons and steam. Pistons is a percussion instrument. It's like the sound of a giant engine and motor that we're inside, but one you can pop your head to. Oh, it's about to get disturbing. Once we enter the playroom proper, the man boy, it's about to get real creepy. Real weird. I need health. Can I get a... Jams. Just trying to think of where this song goes, actually.
Got it.
Nice. I think this takes me back to the... Yeah, okay, that loops back to there. All this old texture work is... It's just super abstract. I love it. Oh my god, there's dogs with gimp masks. What the fuck? Love this game. So, apparently, this song is meant to be a child going to a murderous dentist. And then the mother realizes that dentist is a murderer and she starts crying. It's... Dude, I didn't make... I'm not making this shit up, all right? This song is trying to tell a story through sound. A very disturbing story. Yes, we are in the playroom. I don't know why the playrooms is the name of this place. And then she just loses her mind or something like that, and she just starts laughing. I don't know why she's laughing. But yeah, those horror fans in the chat will probably enjoy this. Sounded like me laughing? Was that the music then, or was that me laughing? Let me see if I can... I feel like there's an explanation of this. Oh, shit! I felt like there was meant... I'm just Googling it, but I'm just wondering... Ah, okay. Maybe it's on the wiki. Trivia. Yeah, here we go. The music in this level is one of the most memorable parts of the Shadow Man series. It's an eerie music box theme being played over the sounds of chainsaws, squeaky toys, and children laughing or crying. The music box song is actually the Waltz in A-flat major number 15 by Johannes Brahms. Brahms? All the other sound effects and music in this level were done by Tim Haywood. In the N64 version of the game, the playrooms are severely compressed and are lacking almost all of the objects or textures the PC and Dreamcast version include. Also, the playroom's main theme music intro has been cut, and all the individual music that is playing in the background of each playroom cell is omitted. Oh, okay. There you go. I remember reading something somewhere about there being a story, the idea for a story behind this song, and then the song came from the story, or the music came from the story. Oh, yeah, we can see the surgeons here working on trying to open up these Govi, because they're trying to develop a way to open them. They found a way, but I guess they're continuing their research. I kind of like this room. This room works really well because, you know, like the sound of the dentist drill in these very sterile looking rooms. And the music in this game really does carry pretty hard, I reckon, in terms of painting what kind of environment that you're in. I think I need to go maybe this way. Ah, yes. Okay. But first, I just want to check back in. Got it. I think this might have been where I came from. No, okay. God, these guys with the chainsaws? Absolutely terrifying. But now that there's this new weapon in the game that I'm using, so much easier to deal with. Actually terrifying though. Okay. Oh shit. So that's a true form. That thing in there, that's a true form. So the main bad dude in this game is trying to make an army of these things, and he creates them by taking a dark soul and puts it inside of him. So if you kill this thing, you will get a dark soul from it. Super good. Let's let him out. I think this lets him out. Maybe? Oh, no, there's a control up there for letting him out. Gotcha. Now, in the original version of the game, you didn't meet a true form for ages. You had to get into the last 15% of the game before you started seeing these things. So the remaster introduces them a lot earlier, which is good, because otherwise you have less of an idea of where the story's going and what it's trying to do. Okay, this is a dead end for me. I can't go up here because I can't walk on fire yet. So come back to this later. Come back to this later. What about this other room? Can I do anything here? Couple of surgeons in here. Try and take care of these blokes because they do a lot of damage. Oh, this is a special enemy. Oh, he's got a different outfit on. That guy had a different outfit. Huh. Interesting. Like a green and red outfit on. Oh, this is a pretty full-on place, I have to admit. Slight overload of the senses. A lot of these areas you can't quite get into yet. Like these rooms, there's a dark soul in there, but I can't get in there. I can go in here though. I'm gonna go in here. There's two of these surgeons. Try and get rid of this bloke. There we go, there's one down. Yeah, these guys have got, oh, they've got violators. Right, okay. So that, is that a violator or is it an axe? Those are new. I have never seen those enemies before. Very cool. All right, so there's nothing down here for us. Let's head back this way. I think I know what's over here. Oh, there's nothing here. It must be above me. Okay. There is another retractor here, I think. And we use the retractors to open up portals to the bosses in this game. Now, oh yeah, this is okay. This is where I thought I was. Oh no, chainsaw boy! Oh god, they do so much damage. No! Oh god! Dude, this guy's out of control. Oh, gimp dog. Right, I really need health. Make sure we kill this guy with the shadow gun. Thankfully, the gimp dogs don't have much health. All right, now this bit connects up to a part of the cathedral, I think. E-A. Oh no, it's a seraph! Oh no, where is it? I can hear him. Oh god! It's the seraph, guys. Kill it with fire. Oh shit, I need to get some health. Whoa! Don't do it! Yeah, those are new enemies that have just been added to the game last several months. So pretty cool. GG, GG. Hey. It could be useful, actually. So now we have 3 retractors. There's 5 in the game in total that you have to collect. Once we get the last part of L'Eclipsa, we can start fighting bosses. I'm going to say, I think that going to the boss areas is one of the best parts of this game. Looks like an alien toilet. I'm not going to go there. Is he wearing denim? Damn straight. Damn straight he is. Blue jeans, all right? And he also wears a white shirt, but in Deadside. Walked into the room and it made my eyes hurt. It was like, I don't remember it. Lana Del Rey. Oh, shit. Oh, I really want to get in there. There's a Dark Soul in there. I want it so bad. But this room, you get access to this from the engine block, I believe. I want to say. Like, so I can see that now, but I can't get it. Like, there's a rope here, but there's a hook in the way, so yeah, GG. Can't get to it. How many? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We need to go and get some Dark Souls. After obtaining the retractor and the shrine inside, go back to the bridge. One on the bridge, jump down and go into the water mass underneath. Ah, yes. Boom. Unlocked. Ah. Oh, but I have this ability to climb up Bloodfalls now, so I can go straight up here. I'm pretty sure that you can come here without, like, obviously you can come here without having collected the ability to climb Bloodfall, so, you know, you have to take a mental note that there is a Bloodfall here and you can come back later and climb up it. Got him. Got boys shooting me in the back. These boys are shooting me in the back.
The Dark Souls are mine.
Oh, some Caddo. So I have 138 of those. I could go back to the Temple of Life now if I wanted to. And I could get myself a cheeky health upgrade. Which certainly wouldn't hurt.
Got it.
Got it. Let's get out of here. I think what we want to do now is probably go down that pipe in... just down here. Oh, look out. Heaps of health I could collect here if I wanted to from those barrels, but I think we're good. Let's mosey on down here. Try not to get chopped in half. I think I want to go this way. I think. Oh. Also, obviously, we're in Deadside. Oxygen is not a prerequisite to existing here, so Michael can just stay underwater for as long as he wants. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, this guy's just destroying me. Oh, yes, yes. Glory killed him. Got him. All right, cool. Nice. What does this open? Ah, okay. Opens that. Nice. Just imagine the Rad Shaz Jam emote to this music. And his beautiful, nice beanie with his big smile on his face. Just for the sounds of this music box. Going help or make it stop. Yeah, those NPCs in Quake 2 are pretty disturbing, to say the least. Just like this music. Oh, here we go. A couple more Dark Souls here. I think there's 2 in this bit. If I can manage to stay alive. Oh, God. I think we're just have to go absolutely ham on these blokes. Senor Raymond Contract, hello. What's good, mate?
Dark Souls.
The power of the Dark Souls. Oh, mine.
The Dark Souls are mine.
Okay, got that one. Take a left turn. Once outside the tunnel, climb back and land near 2 blah, 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 blah. Yes, very good, very good. Yes. Yes. Ah, now we go. Ah. Aha. All right. Cool, let's get some health. Running a little bit low on that.
Got it.
Might be a bit more in here as well. We've got to go back to that room where the hatch was that I've opened up. Then we can swim up through where that hatch was. Got to go back this way. I need 4 more Dark Souls from this place. Senor Conrado Deceased? Deceased? Mate, your bloody contract's 16. Jesus Christ. Somebody lay out the red carpet for you, mate. Bloody bit of red carpet. Bit of bloody red carpet for Connie, mate. Oh! Days is a man is in man. Oh my god.
My goddamn Twitch chat speaking Mexican again.
We're all learning Portuguese now, blokes. Portuguese. There's like a little texture on one of these walls. It's kind of a bit creepy. Oh, he's got to be close. There we go. Portuguese. What the fuck? This is new. I haven't seen that before. Jesus. There's some written on. Oh, there. Okay, that's one of the marks of the 5. I'm pretty sure there's some writing on one of the walls here, though. Here we go. I've been a very bad boy. Dash Lord Spankworthy. Circa 1969. Oh, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Being a very bad boy, mate. One of the baddest. One of the baddest. Nice, thanks. Lunch plans? Who needs lunch plans, mate? When you can just fucking get domed by a surgeon in a video game. Oh, shit. Nanny likes that game. Nanny's a big Shadows, like Mordor, Shadows of War video game fan.
Got it.
Got it. Oh, there we go. Really enjoying the systems? Nice. Does it still have that Nemesis system in it? I remember that was really big back in the day. Rich Oversteers. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, mate? Good morning. All right, the water has... Let's just go back. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Over here. Oh, right. So that takes me between the two rooms. Gotcha. Okay. Pleasure to have you with us, Rich. Hope your day is going well so far, sir. Said g'day to Coley earlier. He dropped in and said g'day. Dropped me a fat raid. The legend. Ah, okay. Yep, we're on the right track here, guys. We're on the right track. Only woke up, got a cup of tea so far, nothing much. Very nice, man. Very nice. Well, it's been a good Sunday, I can say that much. In advance, I can tell you the Sunday so far has gone well. God, these things are horrible. Can't even get health from them because they're inside the prison cells. My goodness. Three tabs of me. Yes. Very, very kind of Mr. Coley to chuck us a raid. Yeah, those enemies are new. Those dudes in the Christmas outfits. Oh, I just blew the truth one up. Whoops. Now, there's a really cool item in this room. It's called a Violator. And it's one of the... It's like a Gatling gun that attaches to your hand. But to get it, you need to basically get all of the souls in the game. Well, to have two of them, you need to collect all the Dark Souls, all 120 Dark Souls. Nice. After obtaining a lava from the transparent container in the Violator pieces, pull a lever to unlock a door, which creates a shortcut. This enables quick access to the Violator pieces. Right, okay. Rogy dodgy. At the slope this time, go up the slope. Go up the slope. Avoid going through the doorway. Instead, return to the slope. Oh, okay. Yes. This game came out in 1999, Rich. The original. In which you collected 120 Dark Souls. It was like Super Mario, 120 stars, except 120 Dark Souls. My goodness. Oh, Gimp Dogs with masks! This is one of the only games in which you collect Dark Souls that doesn't have messed up dog enemies. No, nothing to do with FromSoft, no. This was actually made by, I think it was a British development team. I think. From Acclaim. The original version was anyway, yeah. British company. Why am I shooting during this cutscene? Never seen that before? No, I haven't played The Suffering, but I have heard of it. Yeah, same group that was responsible for the Turok games. 100%. Okay. Afterwards, continue past the cells, obtain a lava, obtain blah 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 blah. After obtaining a lava, this time go through the shortcut. Ah, okay. The shortcut, take turn blah blah blah. Go down the water basin. No, take left turn blah blah blah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so they secured the rights from Valiant Comics for Turok and for this. So they made a game for Turok and a game for this. They made a sequel for this as well for the next generation of consoles, the PS2, but it wasn't received as well. It was not received nearly as well. After going through that area, go through another doorway until the road transparent glass window, which enables a view into the water basin. At this window, take a left turn and go through a doorway. Right. I have been here. I've already done this. After the way, pull a lever to unlock locate a secret. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. After noticing a secret, return to the previous area. This time, follow the path leading through the transparent tunnel. Up the stairs, going up the stairs. Okay. Haven't I already been through here? Okay. I'm just going to explore the other side. I'm pretty sure I've done the left side. I do have a bit of a guide just to help me stay on track. It's easy to over or under explore certain areas. So this guide just kind of gives me a good idea of how many Dark Souls I'm meant to be acquiring from each area the first time I go to them. I'll just go and get some health from these barrels, actually. There we go. Looking a smidge healthier. Need 2 more Dark Souls from this area. Oh. Got it. Give me the health, give me the health. Not gonna lie, this area is a mite deadly. This many surgeons in one place, pretty terrifying. These guys do a lot of damage. Whoa! Where'd this guy come from?
Got it. The Dark Souls are mine.
I wonder if the Dreamcast water texture affects these things. Oh, it is on. Okay. So if I turn it off. Right. Okay. I see. Yeah, I think the Dreamcast water looks better. It's got a bit more, it's got some other texture animating on it. Alright, 1 more Dark Soul to go in the playrooms. And I don't think it's that one. Oh, Sega Dreamcast graphics. Yeah, they were, they had a moment there where they were ahead for a little while. For sure. For sure. Whoa. What? Some of these textures in this game, you like look at them and you're like, what is that? What is actually based off? It's like a half digested slice of 5 cheese pizza or something. Now, which one have I not gotten? Is it this one? Oh, okay. I think it might be. Okay. Saturn 2 had cool little things that set them above the competition. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that Sega stepped away. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that Microsoft jumped in. Otherwise, there would be almost no competition. All right, been there, done that. Okay, been here. These are a prison cell block which may be cleared at leisure. After the prison cell go through. Nah, I'm totally. Swim past the fans and resurface where the hatch was opened earlier. After getting out of the water, go through the narrow passageway and again up that slope and through the next doorway. Ah. Through here? No, but this brings me to this room. Am I... Oh, is it this one? I mean, I haven't been here yet. Could be here. Ah, yes, this is where we're meant to be. The actual playrooms. Playrooms in my playrooms? It's more likely than you think. That guy's playing bloody billiard balls in there. What is going on there, guys? Well, we best open the doors up and find out. Analyze this. Yeah, true, it does. I guess this is meant to be kind of like a, you know, if you go and visit a psychiatrist, they'll make you like lay in one of those lounges. Analyze this. Oh, dude, their melee hits really hard. Holy shit. Oh, what? I don't think I've seen this before. That is weird. The spikes on the chair were cracked.
Oh, yeah.
Cash register? Oh, it's all money. What is going on here? 46. 46. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got this bloke just playing billiard balls, mate. Not sure what's going on there. I wish I knew. Help. Heal? Hell? Hell? Oh, shit! It's the playrooms Persianair. There's all these cells. There's all these different rooms, and they've all got really bizarre shit in them. Like this one. It's got a cash register, and then you realise it's just the whole room is just covered in notes of cash. And this one here, it's got a chair with these weird spikes protruding from it. Weird massage chair. And then this one with the writing "analyze this" on the ground. Pretty normal spikes to me, boss. Yeah. You know, I usually handle bigger spikes than that. All right. Onwards and upwards. Whoa! Oh, we're over here. Okay, I thought this room was connected to the engine block for some reason, but apparently not. Traffic cone with my arse cheeks touching the ground.
The dark souls are mine.
All of the dark souls are mine. Oh, I think that's... Unless I need 8. Maybe I need 8 from here? One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, I need 8. Hey, yeah. Winters! I'm going good. How are you? Good to see you. It just happened so quickly. It just fucking slipped right in there. Blood! Wolf Masumi. There you go, man. Blood! I am the Lizard King. The end is sooner than you think. Survive the hurricane. I am happy for you. Surviving is good.
The power of the dark souls. I embrace it.
Nice. Nice. Bum-ba-dum, bum-bum-ba-dum, bum-bum-ba-dum, bum-bum-ba-dum. Leveled up my shadow power. Let's have a look at Mike's face. Yeah, those eye power beams are getting bigger and brighter. When you start off, it's just his eyes, and then it's just the power is seeping out. Okay. Right, I think that's it, right? Done in the playrooms. What's next? Temple of Life. Oh, of course. Yeah. Temple of Life, guys. We can access something new there. It might be quicker to go through the Paths of Shadow, though. Maybe? Maybe not. Does this take me to another Gad temple? Actually, it might be faster if I teleport here. Yeah. He's a baby man. And a shadow. He's a baby shadow man. Or is he a shadow baby man? Bum, bada bum, bada bum. Actually, let's go make an offering to the lower. Now that I've got the baton. I think it's called. Yeah, the baton. I can teleport straight to the lower temple where I can offer the Caddo. Let's equip it. Bam. Boom. Bypass all that platforming. Straight to the temple. Make an offering to the lower.
These gifts I give to thee, O gracious lower, O generous lower, a spiritual trade for life beyond. My life force increases.
Nice. That's what we want. Get that little bit of extra life. And we're out of here. We're out of here. It's I have to admit, it's quite strange getting this far into this game this quickly. It feels weird. I'm already level 6 Shadow Power. It does get exponentially harder, of course, to get levels, but feels like we're in pretty deep. Pretty deep, I would say. I can't go this way. Oh my god, there's so many enemies here now. There's so many enemies. Oh no, can I go that way? Oh no, I'm thinking of the other room over the other side. I think I can go this way. Just want to make my way back to an earlier part of the level. Oh, and I do have the blood falls now as well. So I can actually climb up those blood falls, which is super handy. That's going to give me access to some extra goodies. But I will need to clear out this room. Because otherwise these boys are going to shoot me down when I go to climb. I think this guy's doing a little bit of trolling. I'll just try and go up anyway. There's a dark soul at the top of this bloodfall. I'm gonna get up here and grab it. So in the speed run, they pretty much come straight here within the first 5 minutes of the run or some shit. They get to this spot by using some sort of crazy jump. Gives them access to this, and it gives them access to the Asson, which is pretty good that early in the game. Hey, Flapjacks. Truly, the original Dark Souls. Correct. Correct, my friend. Before Zaki had his way, it was Michael Lawar, not the Chosen Undead, that was collecting the Dark Souls. Long death animation. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. This dude's got nice jeans. They're pretty amazing. They seem to be impervious to death. Cause and fire and lava. Like, these are the jeans that you want to be wearing if you're going to be getting into some serious shit. You can swim through lava with these jeans and they don't take an ounce of damage. Pretty good. Oh, I'll take that Cato. Where can I buy a pair? Right next door from Devo's used car and dildo emporium, man. Devo's denim dungeon. Devo's denim dungeon. The hardiest jeans for the biggest cheeks. I should probably save the game. I should probably save the game. Oh, I need to get the windmill going for this to work. This ain't gonna work unless I go and do that. Is it in Melbourne? Yes, it's in Melbourne. Unfortunately, my used car and dildo emporium has not been able to extend its reaches further than the Great Southern Land. Rich does Melbourne. Melbourne. Yeah, it's been really good, Flapjacks. It's really good. It's always a pleasure to bust this game out and re-explore Deadside all over again. Especially since Night Dive keep updating this remaster with new bosses and all kinds of cool shit. Like, I've seen stuff that I've never seen before in this game today. And I've played through this game completely twice. 120 Dark Souls twice. Right, okay. Need to go and activate the windmill. Which I think is this way. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Yep, here we go. Found it. Goddamn bloody dead-wing ball bags throwing snot at me again. Ow. Whoever thought that snot could do so much damage? But I'm going the distance. I'm going for speed. I'm not here to mess with these guys. I have to admit, I feel like later on in the game, the Dark Souls do come a bit more frequently. It's not something I thought about. You do start to get a lot of them very quickly. You start fighting the true forms in Legion's army, you get lots from that. Like, they drop one each. Nice. Okay. Now we've got to go back. Bonk! No full damage in video games. Very, very based. Very based. For real, no cap. Fucking Bat Chest. Bat Chest is like probably my favorite global Twitch emote. It signifies like someone's desire to hype something up, you know? And that Dreamcast water effect is fucking very in your face. It's back this way. I think it's back this way. Devo Smee's one of your faves from any channel. Oh, thank you, Flapjacks. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. I think it is. How many drugs am I on? Oh, with Devo's dead. Ah! And Devo's D and Devo's A. You have it on your Discord server? That's awesome. I'm glad you like it enough to want to put it on your own Discord server. That is very cool. That means it says something to people, right? Right, like you can just look at the face and you know what it's saying. That's good. That's what an emote should be all about. There's Asylum off in the distance. A great big ferocious engine in the middle of Deadside. Best hype emote, uninstall. Oh man. Okay, so Resident Evil 4 DLC, right? That's coming out real soon. Lies of P comes out really soon. Well, it's already out if you've pre-ordered it and blah blah. And then something else coming out as well. Oh, Cyberpunk. Fucking hell. Lies of PP poo poo. Fuck's sake. Oh god. Okay. Okay, so where's it want me to go now? Oh shit. All right. The second Gad Temple. Right. All right. Lies of P, you just can't trust it. If you do, you're in trouble. For fuck's sake. Souls Nochio, yeah. I'm doing the Souls Nochio challenge run. All the Souls games and Lies of P. Souls Nochio. Have you guys checked out the new build planner for Cyberpunk? I posted a link in Discord. The build planner looks sick. Some of the shit in that build, in the skill tree, looks amazingly fun. Like, really, really cool. I feel like they've definitely... It sucks? What? No, it doesn't. What are you talking about? It looks awesome. Porky is unhappy. Oh, Paul, come on, mate. Come on, mate. It's gonna be alright. Okay, I can't open that yet. Yeah, I'll roll a fresh playthrough. For sure. Nah, it'll be fun, Pork. Come on, mate. It'll be... You can try something new. You can try something new. Only old. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. It'll be fun. Your Romance Duty last playthrough? Hmm.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
It's DLC.
This place is big. Goes on for miles. St. James must have had a whole heap of time on his hands.
St. James. Old mate's talking about one of the original Shadow Men, St. Maxim St. James, or whatever his name was, Maxim St. James. He was the Shadow Man that sealed up Deadside, getting to the pointy end of all of the work that he did. The Shadow Gates are getting very, very tough to break. Got a level 3, a level 7 over there, level 9, or 8. Yeah, it's like $30. It's a huge overhaul of the game. So there's heaps of new stuff in the skill tree, heaps of new abilities, all kinds of crazy shit going on. So yeah, should be pretty cool. And I think this is just a shortcut back to that earlier area, I'm pretty sure. There's a level 2 gate beneath us. Oh no. Oh no, but we've already opened that one. All right, all good. Warp. But at this point in the game, I think that you go to the second Gad Temple, which is the Marcher Temple. So it allows us to walk on flames.
In praise of the Gad, tattooed trinity, drumming ineffable power burning through the flesh. My ebon body wrought with arcane designs, drawn by the Deadside's dragon breath, and entreated by the talons of the terrible mother. Dread beauty brings them unto me, palms to flame, souls to fire, black blood song coursing through the dragon's searing veins.
Oh shit, okay. Praise of the Gad. Oh dear. I think, guys, I will continue with this tomorrow. So I will be starting around this time tomorrow. So, do swing through for that. I'm going to continue on with this. Hopefully tomorrow, guys, all right, here's the plan for tomorrow. We get far enough to meet one of the bosses. I got 3 retractors. So I can fight 3 bosses. And I have to say, exploring some of the boss environments is some of the most interesting stuff in this game. Bye-bye now. We will go and do... I think he's the VHS killer. Yeah, I think we'll do the VHS killer. Because that is really, 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 really creepy area. It's super, super strange. All right, let's find up someone to raid. While we're finishing up, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone that's come and hang out during the stream. It's always a pleasure to be able to stream something else and have people come in and chill and vibe. So thank you guys so much. And it's always good to be able to share this game. This game is amazing. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I will be live, obviously, like I said, tomorrow and Tuesday. So we've got 2 more days of streams. I'm going to be off for a day. Yeah. Take it easy, Fox. I'll see you tomorrow or day after, I guess. Bye-bye now. Let's find someone to raid. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Oh, sweet. How long has this guy been live for? Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Oh, God. Bye-bye now. I'm about to regret removing the cooldown for that. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Oh, God. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Yeah. Bye-bye now. 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 You guys all right? Bye-bye now. You guys all right? Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. We'll rate up Mr. Joe Fabulous. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Enjoy Joe's stream. Bye-bye now. I will catch you guys tomorrow. This time tomorrow, okay? This starting this time tomorrow. Bye-bye now. Until then. Bye-bye now. Keep smiling. Bye-bye now. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. And bye for now. Bye-bye now. Porky, see you later. Flapjacks, take it easy. Ghost DiMaggio, catch you later. Shaz, catch you later. Rectangle, goodbye-bye now. Goodbye-bye now. The Reaper, bye-bye now. Ridge, be good. Bye. Crash, if you're there, buddy, thank you again so much for the raid earlier. Really appreciate it, man. Bye now. See you, Porky. See you, Porky. See you, Porky. Bye now. See you, Porky. See you, Porky. See you, guys. Do chuck Joe a follow. He's a lovely guy. Get some Devo's G's in his chat, please. Chuck him in there. Chuck him in there. Bye now.